brother. You're right. There. Good afternoon, gentlemen. How's it? Okay, cool. I think it's just me today, so let me know when I need to talk and when to shut up and you know, I can talk too much. They've had to wrestle the mic away from me in the past. Are you guys gonna want me to do a little bit of an intro or something when we go live, or what's the story? Okay. 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 Okay, cool. All right. So Jack's doing the intro. Okay.
All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining us. It is GFC 100. All right, so first and foremost, let me start off by introducing myself. My name is Jack, and I will be your ring announcer and MC. I know it's sad, my parents did not give me a second name. It's just Jack, but it stands for Just Another Cool Kid, and I will be happy to be your host this evening. For those of you who enjoy podcasts, you can catch me on the Gareth Cliff Show every Tuesday morning between 6 a.m. and 8 a.m. Okay, enough of me blowing my own horn. It's about time for us to get straight into this evening's proceedings. First and foremost, I'd like to give a massive shout out to all of the people that made this event possible. First and foremost, Sunbet, Ticket Pro, Spa, High Society Santon, Godfather MMA, Cosmic Gems, Hall of Diamonds, Distinctive Choice, as well as MMA SA. Can we please give our sponsors a massive round of applause? So, tonight's business is very long, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 19 fights lined up for this evening, and the last 4 fights of this evening will be title fights. So, are you guys ready to get this party started? With that said, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Our first fight this evening will take place in the welterweight category between Dennis Mashinini and Jonathan Kitenge. Calling first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 77 kilograms, Dennis Machinini. Calling to the ring, his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 77 kilograms, Jonathan Kitenge.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to GFC 100, this massive milestone event. Great to see amateur organizations reaching this milestone. I'm Dino Bagatine, your voice of choice for this evening.
And you've got Ryan DeBackfilter sitting next to Dino. Man, I'm actually very excited about this. You know, GFC's been around for a very long time. Brad's been in the industry for even longer than GFC's been around. So I'm excited to see what's going to come on with all the title fights, and I'm amped for a lot of very good banging fights.
I'm told this stacked 5 cards of title fights, we're in for bangers. I was having a chat to Joel a little bit earlier. Gave me a full rundown of what's happening, who's who. Nice to be brought up to speed with the amateurs. Obviously, there's so many of them, hard to keep an eye, but we know who's who this evening. We look forward to some exciting fights.
Yeah, you know, I have to admit, you know, it's nice to see so many amateurs coming through the ranks. You know, the pros need some new blood. You know, we need to see some new guys on EFC's card, and hopefully see some new guys going over to international fights as well. So this is the stepping stone, this is always the milestone, and yeah, I think this is going to be a great one. You know, these welterweight bouts are always high energy. The guys come with a lot of power, a lot of speed. I'm excited to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, opening up, I mean, Dennis is on a record looking at 0-3. And then we got Jonathan coming in, first fight. It's his first fight, so he's 0-0 at the moment. Looks like the refs just finalized some issues there. Looks to be a taping issue, or not too sure. Nonetheless,
yeah, we just are going to have, you know, sometimes, you know, you look at these records and stuff, and you have a 0-0. Even though Dennis has a few more fights, you know, he might not have been lucky enough, but, you know and I know that experience does bring about quite a bit of, it can add a bit of value to you, you know, especially when you've had a few fights, you know what happens, you know what's going on, so let's see who brings it out. Yeah, so let's see what these guys can do.
I've always said these amateur fights, this is where it's at for me. Guys aren't getting paid, you know, they're just happy to get in here and start building their records.
Yeah, you know, they do it. They do it for the love of the sport, you know, and they come out and they want to just give everything. Oh, what a beautiful jab.
I was getting firing straight away, yeah.
You see these two boys are definitely feeling each other out nicely here.
Both landing their jabs.
They're gaining their range. Oh, what a right.
Dennis is working those long punches, coming in with the hooks now. Thinks he's done some damage.
Oh, nice and composed.
He's moving his head around. You definitely see he's had the 3 fights. He's got that cage experience. I'm actually amazed how small this thing is. The cage is so tiny. You forget how small the amateur cages are.
Wow,
He's rocked him
nice
there.
2 there. 1, 2. Rocked a little bit.
Jonathan's not looking like he wants to be there.
No, he's not. Let's hope he just keeps that chin down and just keeps those hands up. He needs to fire. He can't wait.
Good inside kick.
Oh, he's waiting too long.
Dennis is all over them. He senses he's hurt him maybe. He's pressing him hard up against the cage. Oh, gum guard's gone flying there. Nice of him to wait for the ref to step back in. Hey, these guys have got to get fitted mouthpieces.
Yes, definitely. Those molded ones are way better.
Good jab there. He's pumping the jab. To see Jonathan throw back a little bit.
He has to throw back.
Putting some pressure and clinching him up there, putting him on the cage. Dennis is just firing everything at him. You can see he's got his tail up, landing some big shots there.
Very nice. You can see how these guys are just composed. Even though he's taken some of those shots and they've really landed. You know, Dennis has eaten some big ones. Jonathan is just opening up. And he just needs to allow his hands to go. You know, if you wait too long, you know, you're allowing your guy to get the timing, to get the range, to get everything. And you know and I know, if you're not throwing, the other guy's controlling the fight.
Definitely, you've got to throw first, land first, start leading those exchanges. Get things swinging back in your favor. That's it.
You have to set the pace, set the pace. You dictate where you want the fight to go. If you wait too long, the fight's going to go the other way.
Both guys landing their jabs there, pumping away. Dennis looking, he's breathing a lot now. Last 30 seconds of this round. I'd like to see Dennis put a bit more pressure on him, try to look for the finish maybe.
Yes.
Circles good, circles his hands down, eats the teep there in the chest. Goes with a teep for his own.
Just out of range there, just out of range.
It's all a telegraph that one was coming.
Here we go, almost end of the round. Are they going to finish off big?
Both guys a little bit wary, big teep there. Seem to be his weapon of choice there.
Very, very, very good first round.
Looks like we got a nice seat right here in the corner's going to be able.
Oh, look at the control. He just pushes him off there.
Hands in the face, get off me, steps in.
Nice kick. Oh, if that one landed, that would have been absolutely beautiful.
Hands were down on that kick, that's why he left himself a bit exposed there. Lucky to not have paid the price. Classic counter to a kick, straight punch.
Straight right. Throw it right down the pipe. Both corners busy chatting.
Seconds out.
Almost for the next round. Let's go.
It's just getting them to dry up some water they've
Yeah,
spilled
you don't want the guys to fall. These tops get very slippery.
We're going to fight with the sweat as it is. Last thing you want is water in there as well.
Yeah.
Demanding the towel there to mop up in both corners. Doing his job.
Beautiful. Let's go, guys.
Oh, big low kick there.
Oh, nice TP. Oh, it was just slightly short.
Both boys throwing now, meaning some business here. Offloading some big shots.
Jonathan's just very composed. He's so composed in what he wants to do.
I think that adrenaline kicked in a long time ago for both of them.
Oh, what a beautiful one from Jonathan. 1-2. Nice land.
Loaded the second one. Should have gone a little bit crisper down the middle.
A little bit down the middle, yes, definitely agree with you there.
Bowling them a little bit. You can see he wants to hit that target. If he makes contact, though, it might be all she said.
He'll definitely finish the fight if he lands one of those.
Oh, he kicks. Whoa. Ref saw him split the gum guard out there. He spat it on. Ref's right in doing so. He did that on purpose.
No, you can't do that, man. You can't stop the fight like that.
He's lucky to not have a point taken away.
Again, this is what we're saying about those fitted gum guards. You need those things because those things don't come out.
Yeah, you got to pull it out. I remember gagging all the time, sticking my finger down there to pull it out.
To get that thing out, yeah.
Oh, big shots being landed. Now they still haven't replaced that gum guard. Like the ref's attitude on that, spat it out deliberately.
It's almost like a stall tactic.
Oh, both of them losing their gum guards now. The ref doesn't seem in a hurry to put it back in. Just called the time there now. Both guys missing their gum guards.
Let's get the gum guards back inside.
Obviously, they're there to protect the teeth, but also to protect against knockouts. Not all the time, but it is there to defend it a bit.
You can see both these boys are very tired right now.
Yeah, I think that adrenaline dump's now kicking in. Obviously, being the newbies to the sport, they don't know how to channel that adrenaline.
That adrenaline and like allow it to control that adrenaline, man. Oh, what a beautiful ride.
Dennis looking for the finish, definitely. Big shots.
Oh,
now.
beautiful.
I think he senses he's got him rocked. Eating some those big teeps are still coming through though, but Dennis definitely landing the cleaner of the shots here in the second. Looking for our first takedown.
Maybe
Funny
maybe
enough,
a bit of a hip toss.
We haven't even seen any of that yet.
He's getting a good deep underhook there.
So Dennis is
nice
using
knee.
all sort of stall tactics.
Good.
With his fingers
Maybe
in his
we'll get
shorts there.
Boys holding on the cage.
It's 30 seconds. Let's see who's going to steal the
let go of the cage, boys. Nice. You know, a lot of the times with the amateurs, you know, they don't even realize that they're doing that. They don't even realize that fingers go in, they feel the balance going slightly off. Oh, there goes the gum guard again. He spits it out.
And he can pay the price for that.
Yes.
Obviously not comfortable having it in his mouth
10
at
seconds.
all. Better in than out.
You know, I find a lot of the times, especially with the gum guards, you know, the newbies, the amateurs, they don't train with their gum guards in. So they're actually not used to it. You know, you have some fight nights, and now all of a sudden, you've got this thing that's obstructing everything.
No, definitely. It's got to become like a piece of you almost. That's why the molded one's so important. And a piece of you. And you're sucking gas, though. Those ones that aren't fitted, that you batter those.
Nice. They're not nice at all. Yeah, you can see, but you can check both of them are very, very tired. I wonder if they're going to be able to bring out a nice, powerful last round.
Last hard round. Never leave it to the judges.
Never.
Boy, swinging wildly down there. Both
beautiful jabs landing right there, but you can see that they're swinging for the fences. You can see that fatigue is kicking in, and they're just trying to knock each other out.
Dennis definitely looked like was landing the cleaner of the shots. Jonathan replying, not landing anything too flush.
But you know, all it's going to take is just one big one, even these wild ones. It's a shot that you don't see that's going to knock the guys out.
Unfortunately, we wish we could see everything.
Let's see what these guys have got. Let's see what these guys have got in the last round.
Dennis he's looking at the fresh out of the two. He's moving around, sizing him up. Unlike how he drops his hands for that low kick there, leaving his face exposed. Jonathan trying those teeps. He's had good success with them. Should maybe set them up with the hands first, maybe.
Yes, and then throw it through. You know, those singles are seen very easily.
And more easy to counter as well.
Way easier to counter. You know, you have to make sure that you're setting things up. If you want to land a big kick or a big punch, you can't throw singles.
Oh, big shots here. Gum guard goes flying.
Big.
Jonathan eats one of his own here. Put him on the back foot, that one. Both guys having a go now.
I I think they're going to give it their all. I think they're going to have one big win that's going to come through. I think these guys are going to start throwing some haymakers soon.
Could this be the third win kicking in?
Let's hope so.
Oh,
Or maybe not. Oh, there's a little bit of a cut under the eye there.
Jonathan's into one. I think it was that straight, that last straight,
Yeah, I
right?
think
He ate.
definitely. At least towards the end of the round, so it's not going to close. You know, that happened in the first round. You know, the Oak would have just completely attacked on that eye over and over and over again to try and close it.
Fight isn't away from Jonathan now. I think if he just leaves it all in there the last 2 minutes, tries to go for the finish, he might just get it.
Maybe.
Maybe those straight punches have put him off as well. Never know what's going on there in his mind.
You can see that he's a bit weary. I think that big shot that landed really wobbled him a little bit. So he's sitting there.
Shook his soul.
A little bit, yes. So now you can see he's a little bit weary to come and step in. He doesn't want to step into another big one.
Sort of fighting on the counter. That mouthpiece goes flying every time he eats one. Big hooks going there, but he's putting the pressure on now, which is what I wanted to see.
Nice.
Should chase him down there a little bit. I don't know why he's giving him breathing space there. There we go. That's the reason Ref wants to put the mouthpiece back in.
Oh, you can see how tired he is. Come on.
1 point deduction.
1 point deduction for spitting out the gum
I
guard.
disagree with that one, unfortunately. I saw it get smacked out of his mouth. If I was going to give a point away, I'd give it the other side to the blue corner for those deliberate spits. But obviously the ref looking at it a different way. Maybe he's just had enough.
Yeah, maybe he's had enough, or maybe, you know how it is being a ref sometimes. You know, you don't always see everything, and then sometimes you just see the gum guard out, and because it's been something that's going on through the bout, like there, there's another mouth one. So
it's a little touch. Ref is even saying, don't let him pick it up. This guy's waiting now, 40 seconds. Who's going to let that last flurry go?
Little flurry go, and the power that's going to come through.
Who wants it more?
Another point deduction. Point deduction.
Ref's evening it out there a little bit.
Yes.
Maybe he realized his mistake. He thought now's his chance to
rectify it.
Rectify the wrong. Good refereeing there. Last 30 seconds.
Oh, what a nice right. Very
hand.
nice. Let's see if that flurry's going to come through now, man.
That's been Dennis's main weapon for the night. That straight right hand.
Yeah, that big right that's coming through.
Straight down the pipe. It's been landing every time. The wild ones he's missing more. I think it's because he's overextending a little bit, maybe winding up. Both guys a bit wary now, checking each other out there. Who wants it more?
10 seconds. Let's see what they're going to do for this last 10.
Don't leave it to the judges, boys. Let it go.
Come on, let it go. Let those hands go. Let those hands go. Yes, come on. Oh, a little bit wild.
Wow, great fight.
Good last round. That last round was very good.
Fantastic. I think Dennis might have done enough to win that one.
I think so too.
We obviously don't know how the judges see it. I am sitting next to one right now, so I'll see if I can have a look at his scorecard. I think Dennis might have done enough with the pressure and with the ring control, cage control.
Aggression, landing a few more cleaner strikes. So here we have some replays that are coming through now. Definitely more composed. Look at that.
Straight punches.
Straight to that. Look how it knocked that mouth guard right out.
That's the one that went flying there. He got the point for.
And he's definitely landing. You know, he's throwing more, but he's landing more. You know, you can't just throw a shot just for the sake of throwing a shot.
Definitely not. There you saw it. Left hook. Mouth guard goes flying.
Look at that. Another beautiful right. Didn't land as flush, but still landing.
A message to both boys would be to go and get themselves a decent mouthpiece. Worth paying money for.
Exactly, and they last a lot longer as well.
Great way to open up GFC 100 this evening.
Yes.
Bit of a banger for the fans there. For those watching at home.
I think if this is how it's starting, I really hope it's just going to go from strength to strength. So when we hit our title fights,
they've set the precedent.
They've set the precedent, and we're going to see amazing, banging title fights towards the end of this event.
I think both guys did themselves proud this evening, left it all in there. Couple errors on both ends. Loose mouthpieces.
The nice thing, you know, when you have these kind of events, even as well as they did, you know, this is where we get to fight, and they get to go back to the drawing board. You know, then with the coaches and stuff like that, they can go, you know, we did this great, we did that great, but there were these small little tweaks that we have to do. But I have to agree with you on the mouthpiece. They should be getting the fitted ones. And then go back to the drawing board. You know, crisper shots, punches and bunches, not having these this single shot mentality of going, okay, I'm only going to throw one, I'm going to land one big bomb. Those things don't work.
Oh, well, that's what amateurs is all about. That's why we say that the record doesn't count, because it's you're learning as you climb that ladder. Yes. Every loss is not a loss, it's a learn, and you move forward. You know, guys have started off their amateur careers, lost their first 3-4 fights, you know, and then found their rhythm and their groove, and then got themselves going, got a bit of winning streak, and then winning titles. So, you know, that's the point of amateurs, is growing and learning and experience, isn't it?
Yeah, let's see what.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has gone the distance. Can we please give these warriors a massive round of applause? We will therefore refer to the judges' score. Our first judge scores this fight 29-26. Our second judge scores this fight 29-26. The final judge scores this fight 28-27. To our winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the blue corner, Jonathan Gitting.
There we go. He came in with a 0-0, and now he's leading with a 1-0.
1-0. Everyone nowadays wants to go for that Floyd Mayweather and keep the O, tongue twister there.
Yes.
Haven't had a beer yet, probably, that's why, but nonetheless.
Great fight, great start. Great thing for Jonathan, you know, coming in with a 0-0, coming in for your debut.
So, ladies and gentlemen, was that not the perfect way to kick off this night's proceedings? I think that was the perfect way to kick off. So, before we move on to our next fight, I have to announce our ring girls for the evening. Please give them a massive round of applause. Lachey and Shelley. So I expect to hear a round of applause every time they walk into the ring. Don't they look fantastic? I think they look great. Ladies and gentlemen, one of our sponsors this evening is Sunbet, and they have a wonderful promotion for us this evening. All you'll have to do is go on to www.sunbet.co.za, and you will be given a 50 Rand voucher to make your bet for this evening's fights. For those of you that are in attendance this evening, all you have to do is speak to any of the Sunbet promoters this evening. They are wearing white and blue, and they'll be happy to help you out for this evening. Moving swiftly along, our next fight takes place in the featherweight category between William Moshadi as well as Gazimalo Mlamali, Calling first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 66 kilograms, William Moshadi.
Well, that's because we're good. Fight number 2. Almost underway here. William Moshadi versus Kazimalo Mlamali. Tongue twister, that one.
I see is that we've got another one where we've got a guy coming in with 2 losses and another one that's on his debut. Again, you know, those losses can add to experience, and
but can also be a monkey on your back at times.
They can be a monkey on your back,
especially when you get to the pro divisions and you're on that three loss, you know, three fight losing streak.
You know,
mountain to climb.
Yeah, it plays a big thing on your mind.
Definitely a big thing on your mind. Good thing is here at amateurs, you can always wipe that slate clean. You always got a chance to try again. There's always someone new. Keep working at it, develop those skills, and in time, oh, massive entrance there, marking his territory on the way in.
Looking in great shape.
Guys from Brothers in Arms, we know what they bring to the party.
Man, they always bring the fight. You know, the guys from Brothers in Arms, those boys are here to fight. Each and every one of them bring the fight.
Fighting
Always
out
here
of
to
the blue
fight.
corner,
Under the
weighing
great
in
Conrad
at
Siabi.
66 kilograms, Ngazimalo Mlamali.
Kazimalo Mali making his debut this afternoon. Fighting out of the great CRT. You know, Mornay Fuss is running a factory of fighters there. These are the next ones, the next generation, the new breed. Obviously, what Drickus has achieved for the country, massive.
Huge.
Massive for the country, opening doors. The rest of the world now knows what South Africa has here, who we are. You know, doors are open.
Doors are open,
open now for the next generation. You know, the guys before us paved the way, and doors now opened, making it that little bit easier.
For the guys to get overseas, you know, you'll be looking at better payday, more exposure, better fights, more fights, you know, fighting more often. And you know, Monet there at CIT with all the boys that are there, you know, they're definitely paving the way from now. You know, the same with when you and I were training at with Richie and them. You know, Richie and them were at the top of the game at that stage, and they had plenty champions. And Monet and them have just taken that, and they're just going even further.
No, two of the top gyms, you know.
100%.
Many great battles happen between those gyms, but you know, those are the main gyms that paved the way in the country. Now the next generation, they got that path is already set for them. Doors are open. Back to this fight though.
Let's see what happens. These boys look ready to lock and load, ready to throw down.
Great Bobby. Sorry, it's a little bit hard to hear him, man. CRT versus Brothers in Arms. It's going to be a cracker. It's
going to be a banger.
Great Bobby getting a fight underway. Big teeth there to start the match. Kazimalo fiddling him out, tying a kick up. Big shots there. These are, ooh, fires the big head kick.
Nice. Takedown.
He's going to go. Inside trip.
Almost.
He's nearly got him there.
He's got that deep Greco-Roman grip there.
He's got that body lock nice and tight. Looking for the trips now. He should put him up against the cage. Hold him there. Keep his weight there.
Put some pressure there. Put some pressure.
Just to keep him up against it. I'd like to see him put his head right underneath that chin. Make it a little bit harder for him.
Get the control.
Both boys firing shots right out of the clinch there. William does look a little bit more composed. Big, strong low kicks from him. And Kazimalo's definitely not shy, though.
Not shy at all. And Kazimalo's definitely bringing the fight. He's trying to set that pace. William looks like he wants to hurt somebody if you look at that face. But the thing is, he's going to have to try and throw a little bit more. He can't let Kazimalo set the pace because...
big shot, missed there. I think if that one landed, could have been
what a right.
Gets rocked though himself. Firing, he's rocked. He's still throwing shots there. Was that a knockdown or a trip?
I think it might have been a little bit of trip.
Bobby's got lots of experience. Hasn't stepped in, keeping his distance though. You can see it's a bit of a wild fight. Bobby doesn't want to get tangled between these two. Guys both. Can see they haven't been blooded yet. Huh? Lots of enthusiasm from both boys.
Enthusiasm is throwing you.
Oh, I heard that one. That was a big, strong right hand. It's a right knee. William landing some big, clean shots now. But Kazimalo's not scared. Still pressing the pace, still controlling the cage, putting the pressure on.
Oh, nice left hook that landed on Nkazimalo by William.
Good check hook coming in there.
Oh, there we go.
Nkazimalo not scared though, he's throwing himself
right into those deep waters. You can see once he exchanges those punches, he wants to make that fight. He wants to just get into the scrap and he just wants to go.
You can see Williams goes a little bit flat-footed in the exchanges there. You can see that's a Thai boxing thing he's got there. Obviously from a stand-up background maybe.
Yes.
Nkazimalo using the cage, using the whole cage to move, constantly moving and circling. Big kicks, goes for the shoot now, looks for the contact. A little bit of a tied shoot. I'd imagine this is because they've been throwing so many bombs at each other.
No, especially when you got a guy, you know, when you're looking at the featherweight guys, you know, they move so quickly. 1 minute they're just in front of you and then you try and shoot. They're so light on their feet that they're out so quick. Nice, good first round.
Crack the first round. I don't think the boys want this one to go to the judges. Definitely not at that pace. Are they able to keep this pace throughout, though? It will be interesting to see. That youthful exuberance can always do that to you.
Yep. The young body is pushing in lots of time into training and stuff like that. You know, you'd be surprised how much these guys can keep this tempo. You know, especially on, you know, on the amateur level. They, if they're fighting with good teams and they're in a good area, like with good training partners. Yeah, we're looking at some replays here. The guys are really composed when they're sitting there. Timing is there. You can see that they're trying to just feel each other out and get the range. You know, because it's very different.
Nkazimalo eating a left hook on the way in there.
Just working.
A little bit
those left hooks were landing from both guys. Seconds out.
You see Williams setting up that one big kick, one big punch the whole time. And then you got Nkazimalo. He's like a little, what would you call him, the Tasmanian devil just whizzing around him the whole time.
He's just bringing that pace, bringing that power, and he just wants to fight. Let's go.
Jumping lunge teep there, followed by head kick. Finds the armpit. He's loading those kicks a little bit.
Little bit telegraphed.
Oh, telegraphed a jump kick over his head.
Listen, if that jump kick landed.
No, definitely. Listen, the athleticism in it's amazing. But telegraphed, and Nkazimalo just ducking underneath it.
William busy giving a bit of a nod, like, come on, what do you want to do?
Goading each other on there, but getting into
what a nice, beautiful catch, and what a great right hand that landed.
I've been a fan of catching the kick, but it worked well there for him.
Very well.
Throwing the straight rights as he caught it, gets the mount now.
Oh, he just needs to sit nice and deep.
Time to see what jiu-jitsu has William got there, as he got enough to escape the mount.
He needs to start working. He has to buck. He cannot sit there still. If you sit there still, the guy's going to push your head down, and he's going to start working that body, working that head, landing those shots.
The punches. He's got time to posture up, land what he wants there at will.
Oh, look how he's getting the lock in. He's going to lock that arm, and he's going to start throwing shots. There we go.
Starting to tie up. Old gorgeous boy style there, tying up the hands and pumping with the other one. And William showing nothing to be able to escape that mount.
You can see he just wants to hold him down, man. He just wants to tie him down and try and get that trap and roll. But Nkazimalo's just got too much control at the top there.
At this level, you've got to be able to at least escape a mount. You're not going to power out of everything all the time.
No, not at all.
Maybe against the lighter guys, but not someone your own weight who knows how to hold that mount. Definitely not.
A guy that's got a good base. If you're sitting on top of you with a good base, you're stuck.
Holding on. Nkazimalo now posturing up.
William turning away. And does he get it? He got it.
There.
He got it.
Small mistake by Nkazimalo.
Setting up slightly
He's working
too high.
to get up. Kenyeri's corner here shouting for him to move.
William trying to just lock down. He's going to have to get a seatbelt or something.
Kenya Steph here shouting in the corner for Nkazimalo to settle, slow the fight down a little bit. It is a little bit frantic, to be honest.
And And that's where the mistakes are made.
That's why I lost the man. Frantically trying to ground and pound.
You know, sometimes that slow, steady pace, especially when you're doing the ground and pound, just brings so much more control. Here we are on 10 seconds out.
Clapper's
Let's
gone.
see what the guys can do in the last 10 seconds of the second round. Got the takedown, but sadly was right at the end of the bell.
Are the judges going to see that though?
I don't
Right
know
at
so
the
much.
end.
we
Replays
go.
coming in here. Both boys throwing bombs this afternoon.
Kick,
Big
caught
kick,
that. Oh,
straight
that's where he
punch.
got caught. That's where the takedown was, where it happened. Then he just, Kozumalo just went to town that
Do
side.
they not? Do the judges score that as a knockdown or a takedown?
I don't know. I would say a bit of a knockdown.
Did you call it as a knockdown?
I don't know. I'd call it as a knockdown.
Interesting. I'd love to know. Maybe we should get Fadi in here. Takedown.
Takedown. Okay.
Judge next to me here says it's a takedown. First two fights, about to go the distance here.
Let's see what William and Kozumalo. Let's see if let's see who wants it more. Who's going to bring those big bombs? The boys are still looking fresh, eh?
Both boys looking fresh, composed. William looks like he's about to kill something.
Guys throwing some big ones. You can see they're kind of setting it up a little bit more. You can see that they've gained a bit more respect for each other.
Yeah, big
They-
shots.
they-
Always
oh, what a
him
right
rocked
hand,
here.
yes.
He's eaten 3 in a row.
Oh,
here. Both
now the boys are going
at
into
it.
a
Oh,
scrap.
he's ducking out of it. William, I don't know how much energy he's got left in him throwing those wild shots. Always sucks it out after you.
That right hand landed.
Both guys landing shots, stepping in at the same time. Oh, big head kick. If that one found a home, might have decapitated him. Boys are telegraphing their shots now.
Yeah. Just not deep enough with that leg trip there.
Can you see CRT shouting for him to bring him out to the corner?
Oh, just shy. Just shy on those punches.
Good
see that
shots, yeah. I think
shots are landing.
William might be a little bit rocked, to be honest.
I think so. You know, if you look at him, he's slowing down a little bit. He's being a little bit more wary. He's not coming in with so much aggression.
He did have a good flurry there, though, but, you know, he's looking a little bit subdued. Something happened. By calling shots to the goal. Oh, hands down. He got rocked
one
there.
rocked
He's
him.
going to get knocked out here. Needs to clinch up with him and make some, take the space away and hold on a little bit.
Or he's going to have to take him to the ground. If he's struggling on the top and he's really getting rocked, he's going to have to grab it, get a good body lock, and
Bad
take
for
him down.
that takedown. How much damage did he take there? Has he got enough in him? Those knees finding a home, softening that body up.
And you look those two, those short hooks that were landing, really rocked Kozumalo.
Last minute here, boys. Last minute run number 3.
I think Kozumalo is just trying to get himself composed. I really think those two shots that landed really.
I think you're definitely right. Both oaks missing, swinging for the heavens there. Just missing, getting the takedown.
Listen, he got the takedown.
And he secured the mount at the same time.
Beautiful.
I don't know how much Williams got left in him to fight out of this position again. He didn't have the greatest first attempt on that mount escape
No, he didn't.
in the second round.
And Kozumalo just needs to literally just keep that base nice and low, get that bum down, push the head down and start throwing down some shots. You know, not looking for that big knockout, but just looking for decent, clean shots to make sure that he's getting that damage.
Escaping mounts is one of the basics we taught. Scrambling to get out of here, reverse the position now.
William managed to get out.
Powered out of it.
Powered out of it again. Again, slightly too high on the base.
A little bit too high. Those are mistakes they fix in the gym, I'm sure.
100%.
Great second fight, though. These two leaving it all in here.
Nice.
Leaving it all in here. Yeah.
Malo. Yeah, we're going to some, check if we get some replays here. Yes, we do. Oh, you see, that was that overhand that I saw. So he literally
both landed there.
If they landed, that would have rocked both of their worlds.
We could have had a double knockout here at EFC 100. That would have been memorable.
It would have been.
At their expense, obviously.
Check at that. Look at that. As that goes over. That overhand that he just snuck under. A little bit of a drag on that takedown, but he managed to get it. Let's see.
Got the outside trip on him there. Just had to lean his body weight over him.
Let's see. Kozumala's looking a little bit tired here.
No, I think those two big punches he ate rocked him. He might have been out on his feet there. That was wrestling on instinct, in my opinion. Did
Definitely.
well, though.
Just kept that composure. Just kept on fighting.
Definitely an example of leaving it all in there.
100%, I have to agree with you, Dino.
Leaving it all in there, not leaving it to the judges. Well, trying to at least. This one is going to the judges, though. CRT boy standing in front of us here, congratulating Kazimalo. I think he's done enough, perhaps. Judges might see it the other way.
Brothers in arms, sitting. Brothers in arms, busy doing some photos with William. I don't know. William still looks like he wants to kill someone. I don't know if he's a very intense guy, or if he's maybe felt he didn't do enough. Let's see what the judges think.
Is it a little bit of disappointment?
But again, another amazing fight. Guys have really left it here. They've left it out on the field. And we literally having it go to the judges again. Let's see what the judges say.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight has gone the distance. Can we please give these two warriors a big round of applause? We will therefore refer to the judges' scorecard. Our first judge scores the fight 29-28 to the fighter in the blue corner. Our second judge scores the fight 29-28 to our fighter in the red corner. Our third judge scores the fight 29-28 for your winner by way of split decision, fighting in the blue corner, Casimiro Lamale.
Can consider himself lucky there, scraping that win, split decision. Never nice losing on those terms.
No, it's never nice, but man, what an amazing one from Kozumalo.
Great victory for him there.
Great victory for him.
Especially being out on his, after being out on his feet.
And he brought the fight. Like wrestling, he brought to scrap, trying for the takedowns, cage control, aggression, everything. Absolutely amazing.
Definitely the all-round product.
Seems like there's a bit of a problem. Okay, it seems like there's not a problem. It's all sorted.
Little bit.
It does seem like they're trying to.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is in the blue corner, Casimiro Lamale.
Seems to have been a little bit of a dispute in there.
A little bit of a dispute, but
split
still,
decisions can always go that way, though.
They can, but now we're looking at Kozumalo having the win, like it was said before, and now we're moving on. Guys have to just go for their medicals and go and get checked, and then I'm very excited. Listen, these first two fights, man,
Ladies and gentlemen, it wouldn't be GFC if those kind of things didn't happen, right? I did say blue corner, you know. Anyway, we will keep the night going. Our next fight is in the welterweight weight class between Tsidiso Mashini as well as Ruben Sneeman. Calling first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 77 kilograms, Tsidiso Mashini.
Yeah, Samurai Cyclops, DOT back in it.
Tsidiso Mashini making his debut this afternoon.
And Ruben Sneeman also making his debut.
Another welterweight bout.
You know, now we're going to see, we're going to see two debut guys coming out. It's their first time. They've never really been in the octagon. They don't know what's happening. They don't know what to expect. The nerves are most probably flying sky high. And, that adrenaline buzzing through their bodies. And then, once that the cage door gets closed and the bell starts and that first punch comes, they're going to realize that they are in a fight. And we're going to have to see what they're going to do with it.
Oh, definitely. I remember my early days, the anxiety was with you the whole week of the fight, the build-up to the fight. That anxiety used to eat me alive. It's only later on in your career when you know how to deal with it and channel it and know what to expect, really. Then obviously you've got to deal with the adrenaline when you get in and the door closes and everyone's watching you. Your mom's here, your dad's here, everyone's here, all the eyes on you. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. It's just you and the referee for your safety.
Yeah, and your opponent that wants to take your head off your shoulder.
And he wants to knock your block off, so...
And his opponent fighting in the blue corner, weighing in at 77 kilograms, Ruben Sneeman.
You look at these things when these guys are walking out. It's actually such an exciting thing when the guys are walking out from the back of the chain where you're getting warmed up. I remember the last time I fought I actually fought Andrew Fonzel.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I actually had a walkout here. And the fight that was here was against Andrew Fonzel when I did it. So it makes it's something amazing walking out in front of the crowd. Even as the amateurs and stuff again, I don't think it ever changes. From amateurs right to when you go into your pro, the excitement of walking down, saying cheers to your ring and your sides and all your coaches and stuff, and getting in and just being able to do what you've been training for. It's something that no one will be able to experience unless you've done it.
The best walk-ins. I remember walking in Carnival City, packed, everyone chanting your name. What a feeling. I feel these days, having fought last year at the Performance Institute, the walk-in's not long enough, so there's not enough time to absorb that energy that the crowd's letting you have.
Yeah.
I'm one of those fighters. I need that energy. I feed off that energy. Walking through here, all your mates shouting for you. You can hear the crowd, you can feel the crowd. And then obviously you get in there, nothing else matters. Everything goes into slow-mo.
Looking a little bit
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 3 rounds.
I think it's going to be nerves being your debut. If it's not nerves, he's really relaxed.
It can sometimes mean that there's something big hiding underneath that.
Pity Coxon getting the fight underway, yep. Oh, big shots coming in. Oh, he's rocked in there with a straight right.
Beautiful straight shots by Ruben.
Ruben putting the pressure on him now. Still popping that jab, staying behind those long-range punches of his. Sticking to his, obviously, his game plans to stick to his long tools. He's doing just that.
That long reach. He's got some nice long legs, nice long arms.
Oh, that straight right is finding a home at will now. I think he's got his range and timing down. But slow on the low kick there. Eats one of his own.
He kind of pulled that kick back a little bit.
Shinny going for that low, shin on shin. Lows hurt tomorrow. Shinny lunging in there.
He's sort of looking a little bit like unbalanced. He's in his southpaw stance.
He looks like he switched that position. He started off in that position, wasn't paying attention then, but he doesn't look comfortable in the southpaw position.
No.
You can see that with that right hand coming down the middle.
Landing. Ruben is absolutely landing
the counter
those shots.
to a southpaw is a straight right. He's doing just that, fighting a good tactical fight.
Oh, I think a bit of a groin kick that happened there.
Shidiso complaining that one was to the groin. He does get 5 minutes to recover should he need. Ruben straight on, no coming.
I think he's going to.
Ruben straight on, coming straight out of the blocks there, not messing around at all, establishing that cross and sticking behind the jab the whole time. Really putting some good pressure on there.
He's ready to go.
Nice to see both guys have had a bit of a breather. I'm going to expect fireworks now.
Let's see what they come out with.
Getting stalked now, Ruben stalking him.
Trying to close that gap. I think he wants to land that right again. Oh, again, he's pulling back on that. He's pulling back on those kicks.
That jab hurt. I saw his eyes roll on that one. Bending down to catch the kick.
Oh, nice shoot for the takedown.
Going for the single there. Good single.
Nice.
Scramble. He's going to go for the choke.
Go for the choke. Oh, changes it up to some ground and pound.
Machini carrying. Pitty's going to stop this one. One shot to the back of the head there. I think Pitty did give him a warning though. Machini, what's he doing? He's turning. He should take his back here. He's given his back. He should take it. Looking for the ground and pound finish though. Pitty saying enough is enough.
Well done to Ruben.
Petey Coxon calls a stop to that.
Ground and pound.
Ground and pound, round number 2. Very experienced ref, Pitty, doing a great job there, protecting the fighter. That is his job after all, but we don't want anyone getting seriously hurt here.
The doctor just give everybody a check.
Doc seems happy. Cornerman now coming in. Everyone's been given the go-ahead. Machini a little bit disappointed with his performance. Ruben Sneyman definitely coming out of the box, firing straight away. Very good fight. That's 3 fights, 3 crackers so far. I think they've definitely set the precedent now. I hope the main card boys are watching this.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight comes to an end 2 minutes and 13 seconds into the first round. To your winner by way of TKO, fighting out of the blue corner, Ruben Sneyman.
I'm sure Ruben will be very happy with himself. Debut win, always nice to get a win on your debut.
Yes, definitely. I think the only thing that I would say about Ruben is he's going to have to just gain a bit more confidence with the right kick it is. You see, he wanted to throw it, but he kind of hesitated and he didn't want to follow through. So, yeah, I think, but everything else...
Machini, sorry to interrupt you there, brother, but I think Machini checking the first couple, maybe, you know, threw something, threw a span in the works there.
Yes.
Never nice eating shin on shin.
Not at all.
Maybe also quarter better than knee.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight will take place in the featherweight weight class between Joshua Heinrich as well as Oliveling Ramos. Calling first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 66 kilograms, Joshua Heinrich.
Joshua coming in on a debut.
Second featherweight bout of the evening. Always high-paced fights, these.
Lots of punches, punches and bunches. The guys move crazy. You know, they like a freaking cat on a hot tin roof. The way they move.
Great analogy there.
You know, coming out of JP's, out of Tinkerbell, out of JP Kruger's gym. Also another amazing fighter. Great jiu-jitsu practitioner now. Great kickboxing. Great coach. So I can expect, you know, something great coming out of Joshua.
Yeah, definitely. JP been around a long time himself. We expect all these fighters to be very well versed in jiu-jitsu and stand-up. Very well-rounded fighters. Obviously, he's got Gift Walker fighting for the title in a couple of weeks up against the Kazimuzu Zulu. That's going to be a cracking fight.
You know, Shannon Fantona that's coming out of JP's place.
Shannon's also fantastic
very
fight.
well.
Yeah. Solid gym, House of Tinkerbell. Been around a long time. Led by the great JP Clear. One of the nicest guys in the sport.
And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 66 kilograms, Oliveling Ramos.
Ramos coming in, he's already chased that first win. Coming in for his second fight, second amateur fight this evening.
You know, and sometimes you come off with that win, that confidence, the same as when we were talking about the losses. You know, the win also brings its own thing. You come off feeling a little bit more confident.
Get a little bit laxy-daisy. Don't run as quick as you, or as much as you should have. Don't do the right conditioning. Miss a session or two. Yeah, it all adds up.
You know, you never know. Maybe the first win was an easy one and then you think everyone's going to be like that, but it's not. You know, every fight, you have to train as if that's going to be your hardest fight of your life.
And then when you get into the twilight of your career, every fight is the last fight of your life.
100%. I'm also inside. Looking prepped and ready. Joshua looking cool, calm and collected. Excited to see what this boy's going to bring.
Joshua's got that classic wrestler's build.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
Big
bout
chest,
is
thick
scheduled
neck.
for 3 rounds, and Charles van Tonder will be our
We're going to
official.
see a good matchup here.
Here we go, just taping, making sure that there's no laces or anything that's going to get caught or poke eyes or come out or anything.
He's obviously not fighting. I think they're taping the zips on his pants. He doesn't have proper MMA shorts, so they're taping the zips. Obviously,
just for
that's
safety,
gonna,
man. Safety.
Hey, that's going to cut you. It's going to take an eye out. Ref's doing a good job here.
There we go, Charles ready.
Gosh, you can see the nerves there. First fight. Nice big eyes. You can see he's about to fight here.
Oh, what a takedown. Joshua, beautiful.
You had that wrestler's build. Kind of
Looking for the back control.
Shoot there. I know JP's very good when he gets to the back here.
Oh, Joshua
the
raining down
exuberance.
bombs.
He wants to finish this
gonna,
now.
Oh, he's slipping it in. He's slipping it in.
Good,
that is
fight.
so beautiful.
No ways that this is his first fight. What
a fight.
Very good
Man,
debut, eh?
What a debut. Perfect takedown, aggression, He had the control. Yes, he managed to just get the scramble, take the back, lock in that deep rear naked choke, and he wasn't going to let that
him
go.
up on the other side of the cage, and I was like, looks like he's got that wrestler build, and he showed it to us there.
100%.
Big double leg, picked him up, put him down, took the mount, rode the momentum, took the back, and got the finish. What a debut finish. That's
Absolute
a very high-level
amazing.
finish for your first fight. Very,
Man,
very
beautiful.
very high-level finish. I think JP's got it all. Gem here, he's sitting on, to be honest.
Yeah, he might have a bright future, man. You know, we might see him in the EFC or who knows where in the next couple of years.
So many good amateur organizations popping up nowadays. So good for the sport. So many well-established organizations. You've got obviously GFC doing their 100th event. You've got Demart now has just launched the Ace. You've got Cameron Cammy and the boys are doing versus. I mean, you are spoiled for choice as an amateur.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout comes to an end 33 seconds into the first round. To your winner by way of rear naked choke, Joshua Hinderer.
Man. Man, that was an absolute crack of a fight, that one, eh?
Cracker fight. I mean, Joshua showing such a high level IQ there. I mean, that's something you don't really see on a debut, you know?
No.
Such a good fighter IQ.
I'd actually like to find out if he actually does have a bit of a wrestling background and how long he's been doing wrestling.
Definitely.
Because that kind of control doesn't come from a 2 or 3 week training camp in wrestling.
Definitely not. You can see where the takedown on its own, very well set up and structured. And then must even have a bit of a jiu-jitsu game to be able to stay on the back like that and ride that scramble for as long as he rode it for.
Yeah.
And then sink in the choke. Very high level.
In the transition. Like he sunk that choke in while he was transitioning.
Fantastic.
You know,
Fantastic
some of the guys
debut.
that are less versed, you know, in that scramble, you end up losing it. You end up losing the control. You don't have the back. So, here we go. Shoots in, gets that takedown. Look at that control.
Just had his head through to the duck under there. Got the lift
goes for the
easy.
mount. Resets himself and look, sunk it in so deep and got the finish. Man, absolutely textbook. Beautiful.
He's a big physical boy. Probably squeezed the life out of him there. You can see he had his chin in as well. So
chin in, it was even right under.
Probably nearly popped his jaw off. Not a nice position to be in, I can promise you that much.
Not a nice feeling at all.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready to keep this show on the road? Am I speaking to myself? I think I am. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready to continue with this evening's show? That's more like it. All right, our next fight is in the weight class between Mika Ngomane as well as Reabaka Milamu. Calling first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, Mika Ngomane.
Jack doing a great job of trying to get the crowd going there. They seem a little bit quiet. Trying to build up a bit of a ambiance, let's call it.
I think they need to open their eyes because, you know, we got good seats and I'm very excited about the fights that are coming up. You know, if we look, catchweight bouts. You know, the catchweight bouts are always very interesting. You know, it's guys that otherwise can't really make that lower one or don't really want to make the higher one or they struggle. No, listen, look at Mika. He's not really carrying much fat, so I'm not surprised that they're doing a catchweight fight.
Yeah, I think he probably went up a little bit. His opponent probably came in a little bit heavier. Hard to tell till they're both in there. I wasn't here at weigh-ins yesterday, so not too sure what went down and why it's a catchweight bout. Catchweight bouts aren't normally signed and sealed off the bat. It normally happens with a bit of an issue at come weigh-ins or so on.
Yeah. He's got a record of 1-1, so 1 win, 1 loss.
And calling his opponent fighting in the blue corner, weighing in at 64 kilograms, Reabaka Milamu.
Cold.
Fight number 5 coming in here, just before we stop for a little bit of a break.
Yeah, we got Ryobaka coming in, and his record is an 0-1. So he has been in the octagon before, so he's not a newbie. But like we said, coming off a loss can sometimes hinder your thought process, put a bit of doubt. But let's hope he's gone back to the drawing board with his coaches and team, and he's going to bring an absolute cracker now.
Getting that first loss is always a motivating factor, especially if it's your first fight and your first loss. It's got to motivate you that little bit more, surely, if you want to be able to get that win. None of us are fighting to lose, that's for sure.
Ryobaka also coming in nice and lean, good shape. So let's see what these boys are bringing, man.
Mika being the more experienced by one fight. Is one fight's a big difference.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 3 rounds, and Bobby Karajanidis will be our official.
I must say, so far, the fights have been very well matched. Brad Block doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, we're looking at Mika. You can see the arm length on Mika. I definitely think he's got reach advantage over Ryobaka. Oh, nice.
Big shots.
Good commitment on those kicks and the hands. Again, brothers in arms, you know what they're going to bring.
You know they're going to bring it.
Looks like. And you can see he's nice and composed. He understands his range.
Definitely, the 18 fast stars, they also got some good guys in the camp.
Oh, beautiful big right leg kick.
A couple of guys fighting at EFC as well, a couple of pros. Both gyms having pros, so I'm sure these fighters have a host of guys to choose from in the gym.
To train from, yeah, definitely. You know what they say, you're only as strong as your weakest link. So you have good training partners, it just makes you better.
Boys teeing off on each other, swinging for the fences.
Landing some nice kicks.
No one's backing down, that's for sure.
Mika was just smiling when that one leg kick landed.
Ibaka seems like he's controlling the center of the cage, though. Mika happy to fight off the back foot
a little bit.
Oh,
what a head kick, beautiful. And closing the gap, very nice. Let's see if he can control them, maybe get the takedown. He's just got to trap that foot and sit down.
There.
No, but that head's out. He needs to tuck that head. He needs to lift those shoulders. Nice, good control.
Got him up against the cage. Difficult to escape if you don't know how to. You're going to want to run your legs up against the cage and over at the back. Not something easy to do, and if you don't know how to do it.
The guys don't really utilize the cage anymore, you have to put your feet in there. You have to try and walk the cage. You have to use the cage to get your leverage. There we go, Mika's starting.
It's there to be used, isn't it? I think Anthony Pettis set the best example on how to use the cage with that cage kick, that running cage kick. But it is something that guys aren't using enough. And it's right there. Great way to escape, to run the fence.
Ryobaka's just got a little bit too much space there. Their body's just a little bit too far away from Mika. He's creating the gap for Mika to get up. Just trap it.
Got it, the arm trap there.
See, creates too much space. That's what's allowing him to get up.
He's eating shots though. Oh, that chokes in deep. He doesn't need the hooks in for that. That finish.
If he locks those hooks in, he's going to get it. He's going to get it. Flattens him out, and he's going to get it. He's going to go.
I think he's going to pull his head off.
I think he's going to tap.
If Bobby doesn't stop this, he's going to lose a head. He's out.
And out.
He's out.
He's out.
He's out.
He's absolutely out.
He's out. Choke went a little bit long. Bobby hadn't realized he was out, was in a weird position, couldn't see his eyes. They just need to roll him over and just make sure he's okay.
I understand the guys want to fight till the very last, but you know it, if you know that it's in deep, live to fight another day.
Live to fight another day. You can see the look on his face. He doesn't know where he is. Not a nice feeling getting put to sleep.
Not a nice feeling at all.
Even worse feeling getting knocked out. But getting put to sleep with a rear naked choke isn't nice.
And it happens so quickly.
So quickly.
You know, it's 1 minute you think you're okay, and then the next minute, and I think that's why the guys end up fighting it a little bit longer than they should.
A lot of the guys won't tap just because they think the guy's arms are going to give out. But when it's sunk in and it's wrapped in there and it's locked in, there is nothing you're going to do if you don't have your escape. Your escape should be happening before he's got that lock in, you know what I mean?
I have to agree with you.
Replays here.
There you go, replay.
You can see there, it's already under the chin.
Going in nice and deep. Mika turns his back. He sits on his bum. That was a fatal mistake. That's where it got locked in deep. And as he sunk it there,
behind the head.
and when he got those hooks.
Oh, there was a tap. Oh,
there was a tap. There was a tap there right at the bottom. Okay, it was underneath. It was just underneath. He couldn't see.
Bobby couldn't see.
You know, this happens sometimes, especially when the guy's flat in his belly. It's a bit hard to see.
It's a bit hard to see, especially with the gloves and no clear indication. Bobby having a chat to him now. His arms were still strong. He felt if his arms had gone loose.
Riabaka getting his first win.
Riabaka getting his win though. Happy as a camper here. Very deep rear naked choke.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight comes to an end. 2 minutes and 58 seconds in the first round. To your winner, by way of rear naked choke, fighting out of the blue corner, Riabaka Milan.
Beautiful
fancy spinning kicks there. Would love to see him land one of those in his next fight.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that one.
Fans cheering him on there.
Family, friends, enjoying that win.
We're going to go into a little bit of a break now. We should be back just after 6, I believe.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next fight will take place in the heavyweight weight class between Mbasa Costa and Karl Asbroek. Calling first to the ring, weighing in at 120 kilograms, fighting out of the red corner, Mbasa Costa.
Well,
Do you back down? I don't back down. Do you back down? I never back down. Tell me,
my apologies there, guys. We're not going to be taking a break now. We're going to try and fit another couple of fights in before then. Your division up next, brother, the heavies.
The heavyweights.
These are either fast or they're slow.
They're fast or they're slow, but the one thing I must say about all heavyweights, all it takes is one punch.
That's where the fast part comes in.
So here we got Mbasa coming out with a record of 1-1. Oh, and I've actually watched Mbasa fight before. Don't let his weight fool you. This guy is athletic as hell.
It's normally the guys.
I have seen him throw his kicks, and I was blown away. Man, when I saw him fight, I was absolutely blown away, and he's tough. So
he's that guy in the UFC as well. He's got that weird shoulder pad in the black collar. The spinning aerial stuff.
So Mbasa is tough. He can be very athletic. I've seen him fight twice now, and I was very impressed both times. So I hope he's going to bring the same kind of energy and the same kind of tenacity that he did with those other ones.
Classic case of looks can be deceiving him.
100%.
Well, now you've got me excited. I want to see how this one goes.
And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 120 kilograms, Karl Asbro.
120 kilos of human being. It's a lot of human.
Carl coming down now, looking ready to fight. I think it's always nice when you have two heavyweights, especially when they're quite tough and they're willing to stand and trade. It ends up being one very exciting fight because the bigger bodies can take a bit more. But of course, when they start putting their weight behind those shots, it lands a lot harder.
120 kilos behind a small little fist is going to hurt.
Really busy checking the gloves.
These fights are the ones you don't want to blink. So if you need the bathroom or something to drink, do it now.
Or just wait.
Or just wait. Wait till the break. Carl looking like he means no business.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 3 rounds and our official will be Piri Kokse.
Let's go.
Pity getting the fight underway. Carl starting with intent there, looking to land the jab.
Mbassa's got some nice head movement.
Looking very awkward to just hit there. Oh, he's coming with a little bit of an aerial attack. Carl catching him there. Both guys wrestling now. Carl he's got 2 underhooks there, looking to lift him.
But Mbassa's got that arm. He's getting the control. He's not allowing Carl to get those underhooks deep enough.
Making it difficult for him to cable grip his hands together there.
Nice knee to the top of the leg. Guys actually don't realize that. That's actually very effective, eh?
That's going to slow you down in the later minutes of the fight, later rounds. Had a couple low kicks on there. And you're not going to be walking tomorrow.
Land on the same spot over and over and over again.
I miss those days. All doing a good job here, keeping him against the cage, looking to
Great control.
load a knee there. You can see he's got good head position, knows what he's doing.
Ah, beautiful bump with the shoulder.
A little bit of a Conor McGregor shoulder bump there. Underused strike in that clinch position.
Definitely, you know, you guys don't realize, you know, even from that short distance, just using your shoulder just creates this very unorthodox knockaround that you get. And especially on the heavyweights, you know, you bump a shoulder, it's not a light bump.
Interesting how a shoulder's not an illegal bump. Oh, Cole coming for some aerobatics of his own there.
Very nice.
Right, his head is very comfortable in the clinch and the wrestling. You can see
Looking very cool,
got an
calm and
idea of what
collected.
he's doing.
Setting up, I think he wants to throw a knee again.
Basas doesn't look like he's breathing too heavy either.
No,
Also very relaxed.
beautiful setup on that knee.
Both guys looking nice and comfortable in the clinch there. No one in any real danger.
Coral, nice and chilled.
Stepping back. As the adrenaline kicked in, was that just a laid back style of his? Looks like he's breathing now. Could be a little bit of that anxiety getting to you. The big lights, the family's watching. I've always wondered how a shoulder strike can be legal, but a headbutt can't be.
Well, now I know.
Surely you should be able to strike with all parts of your body. You know what I mean?
No, I believe that there's that one now. There's that new Muay-Thai now that you're allowed to headbutt. So the guys.
I know, but that's the old. What's it now?
Yes.
What's it? Oh, anyways, slipping my mind now.
But you know, if you look at the olden
the
days, also,
Philippines, yeah.
you know, if you look at the very first kind of cage fights, the guys were they were headbutting, they were bare knuckles, they were allowed to do everything.
It's that Muay Borang.
Muay Borang,
Muay Borang, where they strike with the head.
Oh,
Good
beautiful shoulder.
strike.
Nice. Generates a lot of power, especially when you've got the nice big body.
Carl going for the Superman stomp there. The Sparta stomp, we call it.
Sparta stomp.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
Boom. Ew, if he landed that, it could have been a different story.
Definitely would have knocked Mbasa right down. But both the boys looking very cool, calm and collected, very composed.
No one breathing too heavy, always a good sign.
Seconds out.
We're in for a good second round.
I think they're going to settle in nicely now.
Both guys taken one and landed one, so I'm sure their eyes are in. Dialed in and ready to go.
Let's go.
Round number 2 underway. Carl looking for a little angle on a low kick
Beautiful
there.
little angle.
Mabasa throwing a head kick of his own. Carl's corner telling him to stop kicking so high. They obviously believe he can do more damage if it's
On
to the
low
body.
ones. Yeah, body or the legs.
Body or the legs.
Beautiful, nice duck under.
Stuck under to the back. Mabasa trying to break those grips here to get his hips out. Just to sort of arch out. Carl's just going to sit there. Not easily to break those grips.
Not easy, but the problem is sitting deep in that cage like that. It could have actually ended badly for Carl.
Good
Very
takedown.
nice, good control.
Wrestles him to the ground. Mabasa looking to get up. He does. Gets up quite easily. Carl wasn't able to hold him there. Going to be able to hold that
Looks like
takedown.
he's going to go for the guillotine. Oh,
Mabasa
Mabasa pops out.
Pops his head out there. Mabasa landing 2 big shots when Cole came in there. I think Cole's looking a little bit rocked or dazed. No, that's just his style.
No, maybe it's his style, or
It's
maybe he's a
almost
little bit tired.
He backs off passively and then lets that big leg fire. And Basim now is coming in with those.
See what I was
his
saying about it,
aerial
Basim? I told you, don't let that body fool you. He's very acrobatic for someone that's carrying weight.
You can see.
Beautiful takedown.
You can see. Cole's got very good wrestling. You just saw that single inside trip there. Low ankle, grabbed it, got the easy takedown. He's sitting in Mabasa's guard now.
Base is nice and low as well. Sitting up a little bit high now.
Mabasa now looking to get his. Is he going to
He's going to pass.
No, he's managed to pass now.
Beautiful. What a nice pass. Very
Mabasa
smooth transition.
Mabasa a bit tired now. Stuck in that side control. I'd like to see him put some
Working that
frames
short
inside
choke.
there.
He's working that scissor cutter. That very short choke that the guys are doing.
Almost like a no-gi.
Some of the guys like to call it the paper cutter.
Oh yeah, the paper cutter or the no-gi. What's it? I go on blank. Ref wanting, ref keeping a
Nice
close eye.
reversal. Beautiful.
Mabasa has got the reversal, yeah.
Oh, he's got the arm. Carl's got the arm.
Carl looking
Is
to
he going to
get
go for the Kimura?
He's looking to get the Kimura. He hasn't
just
got
needs
his
to
arms
And he doesn't
joined
have the right angle.
I think
There we go. There we go.
If he gets them joined,
Oh,
oh,
Mabasa just pulled out.
Mabasa's got the mount now as well. He's lying on him, and Mabasa looks like a heavy dude to get off the top of you, especially if he's
Seconds
just
out. Let's see
lying
what they
there.
can do in the last 8 seconds.
8 seconds, I'd just be trying to smother his breathing there. Try to land a couple big shots.
Nice. Great second round.
And yeah, we were saying don't blink.
Beautiful takedown there. Nice control. Kept the control the whole way. But then Mbasa grabbed the leg. See, for a big boy, you shouldn't be able to be that agile. Like, you know?
Maybe he's a big boy who shouldn't be a big boy.
That may possibly. But he's got some power behind his hands as well. Very nice guy.
Definitely, yeah, you see Cole taking that mount quite easily, and Mabasa scrambling out the back and then managed to get the reversal on him. Sat the rest of the round on top. Pity shouting at them now. Corners out, seconds out.
Guys need to get out now so we can get this fight on the way.
Last round. Who wants it more now? two big boys going to start throwing some leather. Oh, Mabasa lets him have it. Cheeky
With a
little
cheeky little left hook there.
little check hook on the the glove touch. Fantastic.
You know what the rules say. Keep your hands up at all times.
At all times, Mabasa coming with a big spinning ting over there. Just missing. Putting Cole up against the cage.
Pressure. Head.
Cole's a little bit tired now. He had the better wrestling exchanges in the first stanza.
One of them is going to try and do a bit of a hip toss.
He's maybe setting up for that hip toss. He's got that deep overhook. Maybe looking for the ankle pick.
Ankle pick. Maybe he'll even just... Oh, beautiful knee.
Through the center. That one found a home. Mabasa doing a good job. He's got his knee through the middle there. He's got him pressed up against the cage.
He's got good control.
Very good. And he's heavy there. There we go. Now he's got the mount.
That was...
Cole trying to kick him off. He's going for an ankle.
Ankle. Is he going to go for it?
Amateurs only allowed to go for a straight ankle here. Yeah. Only go for a straight ankle. Mabasa should be fine if he keeps his foot flat on the mat.
But if he keeps on extending... but now we're going...
Cole always got his hands wrapped up there. But if Mabasa keeps that foot flat...
You know, it makes it so much harder with the amateur gloves, eh?
No, definitely. They're a lot more chunkier.
You can't get that control that you need.
It's like trying to double leg with boxing gloves. Just doesn't happen.
It doesn't work.
Mabasa looks like he's going to escape out the side.
He just needs to stack him a little bit. He needs to get that right leg towards his head.
Yeah, he needs to get more weight on that right leg.
Weight behind there, lift that bum up and really just create that. He can't straighten his legs. Because then it's just...
I think these guys... Mabasa is such a big dude. He's got half his weight on that leg and it feels like his whole weight.
Still raining down those shots on the ribs. You know, sometimes those, after the fifth or sixth one, it starts hurting.
Oh, look, Cole's still got that leg tied up there. He hasn't been able to flex his hips out. Looks like he's lost the leg reap a little bit. He still has it in a bit there, but maybe doesn't have full control to have isolated that leg. Mabasa still just firing away from the top. In my eyes, he's winning here. He's,
more control.
More control.
Cole's
he's
only
working.
got the leg. He's not doing anything else. You know, he's going to have
He's
to
tying
create.
him up because he's tired. Doesn't have an answer.
And Basa's throwing the shots.
Mabasa throwing the shots
He's in
out.
a more dominant position.
Just can't get sloppy and raise that leg. I think Cole's waiting to hop on it.
Last 8 seconds. Let's see what happens.
Round number 3.
Oh, at least he's firing back. Nice.
Those guys just trying to give each other 1 for 1. Last few points to the judges. Guys embracing each other. Always nice to see.
Great to see some good sportsmanship.
No love lost, but lots gained. No love lost, but lots gained.
Bit of an action replay here. A little bit of a cheeky.
Hello.
Beautiful. This last round, the guys really brought a nice fight. A lot of control. A couple of big bombs tried to land. And then, of course, I still say, like you said, Basa definitely had more control here. And he was definitely winning here on the ground section now.
Look, Cole definitely landed some big shots. I just think the frequency of punches and attacks, Mabasa had the better of. He also finished the round stronger. Both rounds, all 3 rounds, he finished stronger, I feel. Cole did look a little bit tired from about round number 2 onwards. But that being said, we are not the judges.
No, we are not. Both corners sitting, chatting to their fighters, congratulating them. You can see smiles all around, but let's see if those smiles will turn to some frowns once we get
upside down
frowns. Let's see if we see what happens now when the judges bring the thing in.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout has gone the distance. Can we please give these 2 warriors a massive round of applause? As a result, we will therefore refer to the judges' scorecard. Your winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner. Excuse me. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Another one of those silly mistakes. That is on me. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Our winner, fighting out of the blue corner, Karl Haasbroek.
I think Mabasa can feel a little bit hard done by then, to be honest. I think he definitely had the volume of work this evening, output volume, I should say. Maybe Jack had it the same way and couldn't believe it himself. Accidents do happen though. Your winner, Karl van Haasbroek. Well, there's no fun there, just his fun is Haasbroek, I should say.
1,000 apologies, ladies and gentlemen, 1,000 apologies. These things happen. I might be a specimen, but I'm still human. Do make a few mistakes every now and then. I am so sorry. All right. Moving on to the next fight, which will take place in the catch weight class between Akile Peterson as well as Sadion Molisho. Calling first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 56 kilograms, Akile Peterson.
Now we're going from the very heavy to the very light.
Both ends of the spectrum here.
You know, both areas always bring different characteristics to the fight game. I absolutely hate sparring the light guys because I can't get.
Yeah, it's like trying to spar a mosquito with your eyes closed at night in your bed. Damn mosquitoes. Akile Peterson making his debut here this evening. Lots of debutants. The guys here at UFC giving everyone a go.
Very focused, ready to step in and make his debut and possibly get that W.
His opponent's already got one. Gotta be on there. His opponent's already got his one. Difficult names to pronounce that. My Italian pronunciations coming out.
And calling his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 56 kilograms, Sadion Molisho.
Sadion's bringing a lot of energy in this walkout. Looks very excited to get in.
Coming out to 50 cents. Always enough to psych you up. Get your swagger on. His opponent in the cage already. Akile sitting down, looking very relaxed here, not fazed by much. Wouldn't say he's making his debut this afternoon.
Yeah, definitely. You know, that looks like someone that's had a few fights.
Could be his MMA debut. Never know how many stand-up fights or kickboxing fights he's had.
Especially he's got the Muay Thai shorts on. You never know. You know how the kickboxing and the Muay Thai is. Sometimes you can fight 6-7 times in one day.
Exactly. And, you know, obviously being so many people new to the sport, so many new up-and-coming guys, you don't know who's who. You don't know. You know, the guy could be his first MMA fights, and he's had 100 Muay Thai fights, and you realize very quickly you are in a world of trouble, let's call it.
Looking very confident.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 3 rounds, and Calvin Smith will be our official.
And we're underway.
Calvin Smith getting the fight
Oh,
underway.
what a
Here.
beautiful
Boys
teep.
come out firing here. Teeps fired, jabs fired. Oh, good head movement there.
Oh,
Obviously,
beautiful. Gil's throwing that those
lighter
kicks.
guys always start at such a different pace. Bunches and bunches. Ooh,
Oh,
those
beautiful.
teeps.
Those teeps are landing.
He fires those teeps out so quickly.
You can see every kick he's throwing has just got so much intent.
Both guys, cagey, wiry fighters. Not much setting up going on.
No, they're just throwing those ones. They you can see this first one is a lot of excitement, wanting to just get that one big bomb to make sure that they wobble that opponent so they can jump in for the finish.
Both guys lunging in there for the shots. They're going for the clinch exchange here. Both boys fighting on the break there.
Sadion's got some nice movement.
Going for the Ali shuffle. Big body kick landed there. Sadion.
Akil trying to grab that guillotine in deep.
Oh,
Oh,
a straight
that one
right
landed.
hand there.
Man,
Landed flush.
that was a big right. Sadion's looking very composed. Oh, he was out. I'd say he was out on his feet
I
there.
think he was out and he
He was
just
out
grabbed
on
on.
his feet. He just grabbed
Landed
on.
straight in mount. He's in trouble now. Sadion putting him up against the cage. Very difficult to escape now. There's Sadion going for the... He's raining down punches on him now. Looking for the
And the
finish.
finish.
Calvin Smith.
What a finish.
Calvin Smith jumping in there to protect him. More than 10 unanswered punches there in that mount position. Calvin Smith doing a good job to step in, stop the fight, protect the fighter.
Good finish.
Great
Man,
finish.
it was an explosive, aggressive finish, man.
I haven't seen that in years. Take the mount position and the guys
And
just
just
start
rain
raining.
down.
All that excitement of knowing you in that dominating position and then obviously getting the finish. Very, very well done.
Sadion's gonna come in, picking him up
Picking
with
him up
excitement.
on top of the
Well,
world.
it is well deserved. It was a great fight, great finish.
Well, this time they have promised us a short break. After these announcements, we will take a break and we will be back at 6:30.
For some more action-packed fights. And yeah, GFC 100 has delivered.
If
from
you're not
fight
doing
one.
anything, you should be here.
You should be here.
You should
definitely.
be here. Action-packed fights all night. We're only on fight
Ladies
number
and gentlemen, this bout comes to an end 2 minutes and 6 seconds into the first round. To your winner, fighting out of the blue corner by way of TKO, Sadio Molisho.
Sadioni getting the win there. Good finish.
Very good finish.
With that being said, we're going to go grab ourselves a beer.
Yes, and something to eat, and then we're going to come back energized, ready for the next couple of bouts.
Okay.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, we have had 7 fights so far this evening. So at this point in time, we will take a brief intermission. And when I say brief, I do mean brief. 15 minutes at 6:30, we will continue with the remainder of this evening's fights. Please take a walk, stretch your legs, get some refreshments, and we will be back at 6:30. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I did say 6:30, and I love the fact that you are back in your seats. We've got a couple more fights lined up for this evening, and I have to mention that we've got 5 title fights to wrap up this evening's proceedings. But I would be remiss if I did not go down the list of all our amazing sponsors. Ticket Pro, Spa, High Society Santon, Godfathers MMA, Cosmic Gems, Hall of Diamonds, Distinctive Choice, and MMA SA. Can we please give them a massive round of applause? One of our major sponsors is, of course, Sunbet, and they are running an amazing promotion this evening where you could place your bet on this evening's fights. You will receive 50 Rand as a opening prize for you signing up. All you'll have to do is go on to www.sunbet.co.za and you can start making your bets for this evening's fights. Ladies and gentlemen, it was brought to my attention that we have boxing royalty in the building, a man who has won 3 world championships, none other than the Rose of Soweto, Dingan Tovela. Don't worry, I'll let him come into the ring a little later on. However, for right now, we need to get back into the action. Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout will take place in the bantamweight weight class between Thompo Pomodi as well as Philippus Jacobs. Calling first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 61 kilograms, Thompo Pomodi.
And we're back.
Fight number 8. Nearly underway here.
Bantamweight bout.
Bantamweight cracker.
So we've got Pomodi's got a few more fights, 3 and 2, and Jacobs has got 1 and 0. So you know, sometimes, like we've said before, sometimes that experience can bring about the win in the fights. It's more confidence, feeling more cage control, more cage time. But I don't know, some of the rabbits have been pulled out of the hat this evening a few times. So let's see what happens.
It is MMA. Anything can happen. It only takes one shot to change the game. Pomodi coming in. Bit of a scattered record. 3 and 2. 3 wins, 2 losses. As the 4 more fights add to his victory this evening.
I guess we're going to have to see now when the cage doors are closed and Jacob's inside you. Let's see who wants us more. And again, you know, it comes down to, we said it before, it comes down to your training camp as well. It comes down to your training partner.
They definitely, training partners do make all the difference. The more training partners, high-level training partners, the better you get, the quicker you get better. It does make a difference.
And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 61 kilograms, Philippus Jacobs.
Philippus Jacobs coming in, wanting to keep that O, I suppose.
Trying to add another 1 on that win record. Start working his way up the ranks.
Yo, the sun don't shine forever, but as long as it's here, we might as well shine together. Better now than never. Business before pleasure. P. Diddy and the fam, we know we do it better. Get right no matter what, we get tight. So when you hear something, make sure you hear it right. Don't make it too tight.
Sounds like he's got quite a bit of support in the crowd.
Jacobs looking like he's in great shape. Not carrying any extra weight on him there. Fighting out of the A-team stars. Saw his teammates a little bit earlier. We know these boys are going to come with a solid stand-up background. Both guys coming in with confidence, obviously.
Lots of confidence. Sportsmanship when you're coming in. Always great to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 3 rounds. Our official will be Calvin Smith.
Calvin Smith, our official for this evening, for this bantamweight clash. Guys getting a last bit of instructions from the corners there.
Starts.
First fight after the break.
Hope you guys are ready.
Looking to start fast here.
Oh, what a beautiful kick and
Exchanges,
combo.
good exchanges here from both boys. Letting those shots fly, finishing off with kicks. Very good so far.
Nice and quick.
Jacobs looking a little bit more relaxed out of the two. Good straight punches down the middle.
Taking those shots like an absolute champ.
Pamordi's got the volume though. He's letting the volume of shots going. Might have rocked Jacobs a bit there. Oh, he hits another straight right.
Beautiful right.
He's hunting Jacobs now. He's putting the pressure on him. Obviously senses he's backing off a little bit. Maybe senses the blood. Is he going to gas himself up? Maybe looking for the finish. Jacobs tying him up nicely on the cage there. Looking for the single.
Beautiful.
Gets the single.
Yes, he gets
straight into the mount. Oh,
that's a bad place to land.
Bad place to be.
Bad place to land.
Flattens him out nicely. Looking to posture up. Yeah, they come. Starting to rain punches down now. Pamordi trying to tie him up from his back. He's not looking to escape at all.
Not hip bumping. He's not trying to
Not
create
bumping.
that.
He's just trying to punch off his back. You've got no power off your back there.
None whatsoever.
Corner not giving him any decent advice. Should be as
And
trying
Jacobs is sitting up so high. Pamordi must be able to trap and roll easily because of that weight. That weight distribution is way too over.
a trap and roll. He's not sitting on his hips. You can see it. Tried the hip bump there. Is he going to push off the cage? Needs to hold on. Let's see, he's trying. Getting grounded with the elbow. No elbow strikes allowed, but they can grind him a little bit with it.
Nice work.
Jacobs
There we
doing
go,
good
Jack.
work from the mount here.
Landing that mount. He's landing those shots.
Those shots are unanswered. Calvin having a good look at it now. Telling him to start working off his back because he's going to stop it soon. Those shots are now unanswered.
They're just raining down. They might not be super hard, but they are landing flush.
Pamordi unfortunately isn't doing anything. He's not protecting himself, giving his back now.
Oh, here we go.
It's under the
Another
chin.
rear naked.
Another rear
Body
naked
triangles
coming
on.
in here.
It's in deep.
It's deep.
It's
He's trying
deep.
to fight it. You can see
He's trying to. There's a
that's
tap. Beautiful.
Good finish there.
Very good finish.
Nice and easy.
Nice finish by Jacobs.
Jacobs, can see a little bit of blood in Jacobs' mouth there. He might have eaten a few good shots.
Yeah, one or two nice big rights that came through.
Managed to secure that mount, locked it in, and then let it rain, ground and pound until he got the back. Replays here. Low kick exchange.
There we go. Nice
punches.
left landing there.
Plenty punches were exchanged.
Yeah, it's where
This
he
is
wasn't doing anything on his back. There was no bucking, no offsetting of the weight. Jacobs had absolutely no problem staying there. Then he tried to turn. Jacobs put it on, put the body triangle on. Once he locked that rear naked in, there we go, body triangle, and he just squeezed until he got the tap.
I would have liked to have seen Pamordi try to strip the hands a little bit there, do it a little bit more. That body triangle, very uncomfortable though, messes with your breathing. Sometimes can even pop that short rib. Not a nice, comfortable position to be in. Jake coming. Jake's gonna come with an announcement soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight comes to an end 2 minutes and 33 seconds into the first round. To your winner by way of rear naked choke, fighting out of the blue corner, Philippus Jacob.
A well-deserved win there.
Definitely fighting with a higher IQ for sure. Securing his second amateur win. Taking his record to 2-0. Very happy with himself.
Nice. Nice.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, our next fight will take place in the lightweight weight class between Jethro Swan and Gino Musson. Calling first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 70 kilograms, Jethro Swan.
So both guys' records on the losing end here.
Yeah, Jethro Swan sitting at 1 win, 3 losses, and Gino is sitting at 0 wins and 1 loss. Again, it's not much of a big difference because you don't know how the losses were taken or why it happened. But you know, here is a fight for them to try and regain a bit of composure, regain some win, regain some confidence. Got Jethro fighting out of Bobby's gym.
Bobby Carraginides' gym.
Bobby's also a fantastic trainer.
We know his level of jiu-jitsu is going to be high level.
High level. Yeah.
Striking is going to be very good as well. Bobby obviously been around a long time. Coached the likes of myself, Andrew Van Zyl. Very good Brazilian jiu-jitsu coach. Jethro coming in with a wrestling walk in here. Crouching tiger style.
And his opponent fighting in the blue corner, weighing in at 70 kilograms, Gino Musson.
Now, so he's going to want to change his record this evening. Having so many losses against your name, especially one of them being your first fight, guarantees you coming out a little bit more hungrier, a little bit more intent. I like to call these dog fights. Let the dogs out. Normally in for a good scrap.
They've got something to prove. You know, they want to make sure that they put their W on that record and they start getting towards more the victory level of everything instead of being known as,
you know. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 3 rounds, and Stefan Brown will be our official.
3 rounds of MMA action coming up in this lightweight bout. That's under 70 kilograms. Both guys wanting to change their records here. Let's see how this one cracks.
Oh, beautiful right kick.
We heard that one from here.
Oh, what a head kick.
The
Man,
sound
that was
of that from
unbelievable.
here, you heard it. Another one. Jethro landing some big kicks here.
Jethro is definitely bringing this fight. You can see he wants to put that extra one on that win streak.
He's intense, definitely, Major. I like his style, staying not
Nice
really
and composed.
composed, not flinching for the kicks to the body, rather take the kick to the body. Big double
Oh,
leg, and gets the
beautiful
flare at the
takedown.
end. The flare into side control.
Now we're stepping into where Bobby is very good. That
He's
ground
on the
stuff.
back here, hooks are in. He's just gonna.
Oh, we're going to go for another rear naked. He's going to have to try and get that secure. He's got the arm control. He's
arm
not going to
control,
allow it.
the
There's a
hand.
body triangle in.
Body triangle is going to be to hold him on there.
It's
Oh,
only way going to keep him on.
All depending how long Gino's willing to hold him up there. That body triangle's going to make life easier. Tries to
Oh, he
slam him, but
locked it
that
in
chokes
deep.
in. That chokes in.
That choke is in deep. That body
Taking the
triangle's
space
deep.
away with his
There's
head
the
now.
tap.
That chokes
There's the
over.
tap. And we are
fight.
done. What a beautiful fight.
I just saw Bobby telling him he's not happy with him there. Obviously didn't follow instructions. Got the win though.
He did
Got
get
the
the
win
win.
in all fairness, but looking over at Bobby, Bobby was shaking his hand, shaking his head, saying no. Keen to find out what was going on there. Obviously veered off the game plan.
100%.
Got a good talking to from Bobby. I'm trying to lip read from here, but Bobby doesn't look impressed.
I think Jethro's going to have to do about 500 burpees when he gets back to gym on Monday.
Probably, Jethro's probably going to puke on Monday. But he's stoked, super happy with his victory. There he is. You see the replay, working on the back, making life uncomfortable to sink that choke in.
Locking their body triangle in so deep that you can't get him off. It's so difficult.
Tries
Ladies
to
and
slam him
gentlemen,
off.
this fight comes to an end 1 minute and 9 seconds after the first round. To your winner by way of rear naked choke, fighting out of the red corner, Jethro Swan. Moving swiftly along, ladies and gentlemen, our next fight will take place in the middleweight weight class between Jao Masilo and Sufyan Morat. Calling first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 84 kilograms, Jao Masilo.
Jao Masilo walking in, fight number 10, making his debut this evening.
Of course, his opponent, Sufyan, is sitting on a record of 2-1.
Middleweight bout, 84 kilos.
A little bit more power, a little bit more strength. Not as quick as like our lightweight bouts.
Jao Masilo weighing in at middleweight. Looking over at him now, probably about 4'3" or something. Very short fighter, carrying some extra weight. Going to be very explosive, I can only assume.
You know, sometimes when you have that short fighter, the fighter knows how to use that height advantage of his. It makes it very difficult if his opponent's much taller than him. Closes the gap, keeps it nice and close. The overhands tend to land quite a bit more, and then of course, you know, your takedowns are there as well.
And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 84 kilograms, Sufyan Morat.
I'm busy waiting to see Sufyan because I haven't seen him. I want to know what this height difference is.
Definitely Jao looking very short. I shouldn't say small, it's not the right word, but short for the middleweight division.
You know, it was the same for me when I was fighting heavyweight, because I was literally the shortest heavyweight. Everybody else was like 6'4", 6'6", and I was coming in at 6 foot, and that wasn't a major difference. And yeah, it looks like there's quite a big height difference here.
Definitely a height difference. But in saying that, Gal obviously been short his whole life, used to fighting big guys, probably been bullied a lot by bigger bullies, so he's obviously taken the fight. He hasn't backed out, so I don't think he's fazed by the fact that his opponent's taller or has a better record.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 3 rounds, and Ferdy Baston will be our official.
Ferdy Baston, been around the game a long time.
Very,
been doing
very
this
long.
for a long time. One of the top refs in Africa at the moment. Fight number 10 underway. Touch your gloves. Wow, eating some big leg kicks there.
Trying some big ones. Sufyan throwing some big bombs. Throwing those knees, throwing those hands. He's just trying to chop it down.
Looking for the leg sweep. Now proving difficult to get down. He's got 2 overhooks.
Good control.
Scrambling, gives his back up in the scramble. Fighting the hands not to let the choke under the chin.
And again now, with the shortness, with the height, it's actually quite difficult to kind of launch yourself onto the back and have the control.
Does get the back though, flattens
Got the
him
back,
out.
flattens him out.
Shots coming in now. Ferdy watching for any of them on the back of the head. Scrambling. Gal trying his hardest to get out.
Good, getting a good mount.
Sufyan now's not got him mounted. Nice high mount.
Trying to get the
good pressure. He's trying to
there
pressure
we
the
go.
arms.
Trying
Gal's
to
in a
block the
bad
arm. He's just
position
throwing
here.
those bombs down.
He's in a bad position. Sufyan very aggressive here, looking for the finish. Ferdy telling the fighter to move.
And
Ferdy's had
Ferdy's
enough.
called it.
Unlucky.
Hard lines.
That's 3 first-round finishes this evening.
Absolutely amazing. You can see Sufyan really brought a hard fight. He came to fight.
I think him being the bigger fighter, got his tail up early, obviously. Bully tactics. Unfair to say that though, but he was the bigger man.
He was.
I think he used his aggression correctly, overpowered. Looking at the replays here.
Yeah, you can see that knee was absolutely, it was devastating. That
pretty much one-way traffic from the beginning of the fight.
And here we have him sitting on the mount,
Gal just going
down
into defensive mode straight away, and there Ferdy stepping in, adding up.
Boiling the end.
He's there to protect the fighters.
There we go, Sufyan having an absolute applause from the entire crowd.
Lots of support here, it seems. The crowd also appreciating a good finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout comes to an end 1 minute and 27 seconds into the first round. To your winner by way of TKO, fighting out of the blue corner, Sufyan Boyan. Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight will take place in the heavyweight weight class between Arnold Kleopas and Tyrone Langefeld. Calling first to the ring, weighing in at 120 kilograms, Arnold Kleopas.
Go another heavyweight bout coming around. Some guys said they don't like the heavyweight because they've gotten a lot slower. But I don't know, some of the heavyweights now, they're starting to work a lot harder, man. They're actually starting to pick up the pace a bit more. And the heavyweights are hard-hitting. They can be very action-packed. So I'm excited to see what this one brings.
I lived a few years of my life as a cruiserweight, and it was hard. It was hard getting around, moving around the gym. Started off my Thai boxing career as a cruiserweight. I just felt life just got easier the lighter I got, to be honest. It won't be easy carrying that extra weight. You're looking like a heavyweight, trying to move like a lightweight can't be easy.
No, it's not. Especially when you come down to the ground.
Yeah.
You know, when you're on the ground and stuff like that, when you've got a guy that's weighing 120 kilos, and you also 120 kilos, it's hard to move him, and it's hard to move yourself.
Nice dramatic entrance music. Last of the Mohicans, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong. Just doing the glove check there, final all checks before they make their way in. Arnold looking like a bit of a natural heavyweight.
Yeah.
Nice big legs, big bone structure.
His opponent fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 120 kilograms, Tyrone Langefeld.
Looks like he means some business. Take one shot with the heavyweight. Like, you know, all they have to do is they have to just maintain that range so that they're not going in too close. They get a bit of a slugfest. They know their range and they can land that shot and land hard. Someone is going to be put on the hard.
You've obviously seen the likes of Francis Ngannou. The wood's only going to touch you, and it's like all she wrote. We haven't got the records for the two boys in front of us here. I'm assuming they're both making their debut. Again, we're making assumptions.
Ladies and gentlemen, this heavyweight bout is scheduled for 3 rounds.
Petty Coxon ready to get this bout underway here. Heavy hitters.
Showing each other a little bit of respect, or touching with the gloves. See that they're sizing each other up, just trying to find that range. Oh, his hands are down. Needs to keep that hand up. Might be able to take a shot. He's just going to take one. The boys are trying to throw some big bombs here.
That boy's trying to land that one.
Arnold is actually landing a few more crisp shots.
Arnold,
Arnold.
He's going for the double.
Oh, and Darren's got almost like the guillotine locked in. Oh, he's trying to throw those knees.
Trying to throw those knees to the body. Oh, he's going wild shots there. Both boys looking to land that one body kick there. Oh, big
beautiful.
shot. Oh, and
Very
he hits
nice.
another one now.
Arnold is throwing the bombs.
Arnold's not replying with anything there. He can't take those all day. Now he's coming back for some of his own here. Both boys, big shots
big
being landed here tonight.
I think that wobbled Tyron a little bit.
Last one might have done a bit of damage.
A little bit, I think it really wobbled him a bit, eh?
Arnold looking nice and composed here. Backing off a little bit. Tyron swinging those wild hooks. Trying to make some contact there.
These boys need to throw more than one. The singles do not work.
Punches in bunches, we call it. One's not going to land, 3, 4, and 5 are.
100%.
Oh,
yes, there we go. You see.
Oh,
here we go. And it wobbled him.
It's wobbled him.
Hey, where we go. And we got our first knockdown.
Finished him with a 1-2 down the pipe.
And you see what I said. All it takes is one shot from the heavyweights.
In all fairness, though, Tyron did take a couple more than one.
But it was that one that came through flush.
He got rocked, and then it was the crisp 1-2 down the pipe, putting him on his backside.
Very nice, very nice.
Stepping in.
Arnold landing very nicely. Tyron, you can see that eye of his is looking a little bit swollen. He definitely ate a very big one, but great heavyweight fight.
He's taken
It's like a bit of a cut.
Bit of a cut on the eye there.
Yeah.
Here's the replay. Oh, big jab.
Boom,
That was
there
that
we
one.
go.
They
That
rocked
one
him, their
rocked
right
him the
hand.
first time.
But this one, yeah, the 1-2
Boom.
on the ear. That last one being on the ear definitely did all the damage. Good fight. Arnold definitely looking the more composed out of the two. Have a look at the shots here.
Here we go.
Inside
There we
trip
go.
to
And
that
just where
jab.
we caught him,
That's
that
the
wobbled
wobble.
him. 1-2. Caught him
last
just
one.
on the side of the ear, and that disorientates you completely.
It's enough to put the lights off. Fortunately enough for Tyron, they didn't go off that time, but really, really good fight there. Arnold showing some patience and not rushing him to get the finish. Backed off, picked his last two punches, found a home for both of them, and then getting the KO victory for the night. First KO of the night.
First KO of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight comes to an end 1 minute and 46 seconds into the first round. To your winner, by way of knockout, fighting out of the red corner, Arnold Giovanni.
Another angle looking at this.
Let's see how this goes. You see he's nice composed. Oh, that landed so flush.
It's like an
1-2.
overhand straight right, that one that rocked him. And then the 1-2 down the pipe.
Absolutely beautiful combination, and it landed exactly as it needed to.
Ladies and gentlemen, I did promise you an action-packed night, right? And there you have it. But we've still got a lot more in store. Our next fight will take place in the lightweight weight category between Iviwe Putiswa as well as Bruce Mayasi. Calling first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 70 kilograms, Iviwe breathless.
Another lightweight bout. We were coming through with a record of 4-4. So listen, it's quite an even record, but that's 8 fights in total. To Bruce has got 3-1. So if you're looking at statistics, Bruce has got a bit of a better chance of winning. He's on a bit more of a stronger win streak, but he has had less fights.
Has had less fights. That doesn't always make a difference, though. We know that. But it also does make the world of difference. So let's see how these two boys fare up this evening. Dwayne Meredith in his corner there. Very good coach. Working with a lot of good amateurs and now pros as well. They're in the West Rand. One of the nicest, besides you, but one of the nicest big guys I know.
Stepping into the octagon, getting quite a nice applause from the crowds.
And his opponent, fighting in the blue corner, weighing in at 70 kilograms, Bruce Mayasi.
Bruce Mayasi, 3-1. Obviously, potentially going to be the confident out of the two fighters.
Definitely coming off of more wins, less losses. It does have a play on your confidence when you're stepping in.
Look, we don't know much about if he wears 4 losses. They could be against high-level opponents. Could be against champions. But we don't know much about that. Obviously, a loss against a good opponent is more of a lesson, I should say.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, having a look at Mayasi, that is, Mayasi fought 2 or 3 weeks ago at Ace, the Montana show. I think he might have actually even got the victory that evening. So yeah, we see the turnaround time of being a couple of weeks. Nice to see coaches keeping their fighters this busy. Fighting a couple of weeks apart is massive. Body doesn't really have much time to recover, recuperate. I think he did win with a knockout though, so it does make sense as to why he's fighting so soon.
Yeah, definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, this lightweight bout is scheduled for 3 rounds.
Coxon starting the fight.
Loud low kick. That slap, when you hear it, you know it's landed.
You know it stings.
Ooh, big shots there.
Bruce, you can see a lot of power behind those punches with Bruce.
Yeah, I see a very aggressive fighter, always starting his fight so aggressively. He's finding a home there. Seems to have his fingers stuck in his pants.
Oh, beautiful uppercut.
Launches the uppercut
nice
on the
jab.
break.
If he was still throwing those kicks are landing so nicely. A little bit more on the foot side than the actual
footwork.
shin.
I like Iviwe's footwork. He's in and out the whole time. But Mayasi's so aggressive and walking him down. It's like he's not fazed by anything. Both guys firing big, little, strong low kicks there.
Definitely trying to put a lot of power behind a lot of these shots. The guys are trying to find their range, and they're finding it quite nicely. Almost an attempt for a takedown. But
yeah, he was trying for that double. He's now moved up to the body lock.
And he's dropped himself into an arm-in guillotine. So he has to just be very careful that he doesn't...
Try and get his head out.
He has to try and get that head out.
Try and get it out and go towards the back, under the armpit.
If Bruce has to drop on his bum now, and he's going to put those hooks around that body, he's going to have that guillotine in nice and deep.
Bruce he's let the chin go now. His arms might have been wearing out a little bit. Mayasi trying to work the body, soften him up a little bit. Try to disrupt that pressure. He's got his hands clasped. Mayasi doing a good job to stuff the takedown, but here it comes.
Oh, almost.
Such a wiry character, Mayasi.
Definitely managing to keep that balance, eh?
Very much so. Viwe trying his hardest for the double. He's got his hands clasped, so he should be able to get it. I'd like him to see him step with one of the legs over the outside of the other and get the scoop that way. You can see he's edging. He's now switched to his hands to the single.
Yeah, he's trying to go for the high crotch maybe.
Yeah, there we go. High crotch, single leg. Lands in the mount position.
Now he just has to maintain that balance now.
I remember Mayasi battling on the ground his last fight. Keen to see if he's made those adjustments needed. Very difficult to do in a few weeks though. Round number 1 comes to an end. Everybody rushing to get in the cage.
Rushing in just to make sure that the guys get some water.
You've only got a minute.
You got a minute.
Feels like the shortest minute of your life though.
That is still, you still have to get a lot of information from your coaches and get water and still check if there's any Vaseline that's needed to be put on. It's a lot of stuff. You see the guys, oh man, they were throwing absolute bombs in the beginning of this round.
Both guys throwing with intent, neither giving an inch. Solid first round.
Very good first round. Guys cleaning the floor so it's not too slippery. Everybody getting out. Start the second round. Oh,
Good low kick.
Very good low kick. Completely offset that balance.
As he was stepping in heavy on that jab. He's throwing some bombs now, Mayasi.
He's getting some nice movements, some great head movements in, and he's landing those leg kicks.
He's definitely using the whole cage, which I like.
He is.
Mayasi obviously walking him down, throwing those big bombs, trying to finish him, but I like the movement of Iviwe. Oh, it's a teep on the way in though.
And he gets a takedown.
And he gets a takedown. That's all points at the end of the day. It's 2 rounds, 2 takedowns. It's an MMA fight, not a stand-up fight. Let's see Mayasi if he's got what it takes to get back to his feature. Let's see Iviwe looking for the Dagestani cuff there. Looking to wrestle, escape out the back.
But you see Bruce he's strong. He's strong. The fact that he stood up.
I was grabbing the fence there. The whole crowd shouted at Pity there. Pity was watching the fight, not the hands.
You know, those are small little mistakes that can happen, you know, because you're really focused on the safety of the fighters. So when the guys are going down, yeah, you can sometimes whistle, but it's nice when the guys reset and fix quite quickly.
Listen, dude, it's natural instinct when you're about to get suplexed to grab hold of something.
Yes, it is.
You know what I mean?
Yes, it is.
No one wants those free-flying lessons.
See, now the way...
Viewers got his legs cuffed up there. He's got that high mount.
It'll be even better if he could get those legs underneath his legs and lock underneath and then sit on the top of his quads.
That's right.
That
Needs to find the legs up.
Find those legs and sit there.
Either the legs up. He's trying to do that now. Mayasi trying to squeeze on a choke.
And Bruce being so strong, I think he's just going to stand up again.
Mayasi's getting to his feet slowly.
There we go. You can see so much strength.
It's almost like he let him because he wants to throw him. He lets him get up because he wants to throw him. But Mayasi, being smart, grabs the cage. I think he's on his third warning now. Next time's going to probably be a point. Good wrestling. Good wrestling by Aviwe. Onto his back now. Letting him have it.
Should have put those hooks in.
He's going to look to throw him again. I guarantee you there's going to be a point deduction if he grabs the fence this time.
Yes, nice takedown.
Good takedown to the mount. Straight to the mount.
Nice walking high mount. That is very uncomfortable
and now
to deal
it's
with.
just going to start raining now. Gives his back again. The clapper's gone though, so Mayasi can...
6 seconds left.
Mayasi can see this out. He won't just tap.
To ride it out.
He won't just tap. Tough customer. Chin was out there anyways.
Very good.
What an action-packed round, that one.
Bit of action replay. Big bombs being thrown. Iviwe is just moving that. Such crisp movement and cage control. And those kicks, very good. There we go. Fingers in the cage, holding there.
That's
where we
the
got
first
the hands.
cage grab warning, I should say.
Yeah, we got the takedown, the nice control that was there.
Working his way straight to the mount.
100%.
I think Mayasi's sitting on about 2 or 3 warnings for that cage grab. Pity's going to be watching him closely for this next round.
Just to make sure that he doesn't have to hand out a minus point. There we go, Pity's warning him already. We're coming in with some nice crisp strikes again. Using the cage so well. Great movement, great footwork.
Oh,
what a head kick.
My word, I heard that one from here. I think I felt it as well.
That was so timed and so perfect.
There Mayasi landing a straight flush, 1-2 down the pipe.
You can see how this footwork is completely throwing Bruce off like you can't believe.
It was putting Mayasi off his rhythm, circling. I think Iviwe is doing a very good job using the cage. Looks for the double leg here. Good sprawl by Mayasi. Working to the back now.
Yes.
Mayasi being as aggressive as he is, he's probably going to look to posture up here and rain some punches down.
Definitely to drop some leather down onto that face.
Very good, he's looking to pass there. Happy to stay in the half guard though.
Looking for that underhook pass.
Iviwe looking for the underhook get up, the underhook escape. Grabs the double, misses. I think he's going to sit through here. He's got his hands crossed.
Nice stand up.
We're coming with a big
He might try and scoop him, mate. Might try scoop.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Beautiful.
Takedowns there. That's
Very
3 rounds,
nice.
3 takedowns.
Walking up slowly, getting control. He's going to get that knee out from that half guard. He's going to try and go mount. He's got some good control.
right in front of his corner there.
Right by his corner. He's getting all the information he needs.
Dwayne's
There
telling
we
him
go.
exactly
That's
where he needs
it.
to go. Take
Straight
the mount.
into mount. He's going to have to sit, and he's going to have to start raining down now. But again, Bruce, very strong. Very, very strong.
Gives his back again.
Gives his
He's going
back
to try
and
to shake him off, though.
Now he's going to get it.
Got him in there. He's got his back. He's got his hooks in. The choke seems like it's under the chin.
A little bit more. He's going to work it in. Work it in slowly.
fighting the
Look,
grips,
now
though.
we're going to go nice and deep.
He's trying to strip the hands.
And
He's doing the
going
right
to
defenses.
Very nice. He's got the strip. Now he just needs to try flatten out onto his back.
I'd like to see if he were try to finish the one-arm choke.
There we go, very
Mayas is too
nice.
strong. He's got the arm triangle. Oh, Mayas is just too slippery now.
The sweat just makes it so much harder.
Game changer. I'd like to see if he were tactical get up.
We've got
In a
8
bit of
seconds
trouble
left.
now. He's gonna
Arm
be
triangle
tested.
in. No,
He's cranking on that
he's
neck.
cranking on it there. And we got the end of the 3rd round. What a fight.
Very good fight. My fight of the night so far, if you ask me.
Man, how was that head kick?
Definitely. Heard it from here. I actually got goosebumps. Think a bit of sweat might have dribbled on me as well. Cracker. You can always hear it when it lands, that like a gunshot going off. Very good fight by Viwe.
Very, very nice.
Can be happy with himself. Getting his 2nd win. Taking his record now to 2-1.
It was going to be 5-4.
5-4, sorry.
5-4.
I'm looking at the one underneath, my bad.
5-4.
Some
There
replays
we go,
coming in.
replay working. That was that head kick that
Oh,
came
that
out
one.
of nowhere.
I can still hear it.
That move around and just that footwork just opened up so nicely.
You
Pop.
see,
There
he
we
feints
go.
it so nicely. Did you see him feint with the leg and then he threw it up
Threw
on
that
top?
one straight up.
Look there's the feint and now it comes boop and then he throws it. Bang!
Bang.
Oh, beautiful.
And it
Beautiful
landed
technique.
flush.
If he had turned it over a little bit more, he might have got the knockout. Also, he's got shin pads on. That also takes away a bit of the impact. But very good. He sets it up so well.
Great movement. I absolutely loved it. He was
Very good movement. Very good movement. I like the way he moved the whole time. Very good.
We were so amped. Absolutely amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout has gone the distance. Can we please give these warriors a massive round of applause? And therefore, we will look at the judges' score cards. The judges scored the bout 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner, Iviwe Mkutiswa.
Very happy with himself. You can see it means the world to him.
And definitely the right call.
The judges got that one right. I'm happy for that. You can see it means the world to him. Obviously, maybe been on a bit of a losing streak. 3 in a row, now gets the win. Very happy with himself.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout will take place in the light heavyweight weight class between Joshua Dutoy and Dico Vandenberg. Calling first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 93 kilograms, Joshua Dutoy.
we go, the light heavyweight bouts. This is actually it's such an amazing weight category, you know, especially for the guys that were walking around. They're not really natural heavyweights, and then they drop down to light heavy. They're fast, they're explosive, they're very strong. It's a very action-packed kind of category that's inside you. And of course, looks like they're coming out of CIT, so you know what they're going to bring. You know.
Everybody knows what CIT brings to the party. Joshua Tom fighting at light heavyweight. Looks very, very young. Obviously got Stefan Dallare in his corner. Doing great things there with the amateurs at CIT. Tom coming in with a record of 1-0. He's a very aggressive come forward fighter. Very good stand up.
And his opponent fighting in the blue corner, weighing in at 93 kilograms, Diego Vandenberg.
Joshua Tom getting matched up tonight with someone that's 3-0 against the 1-0. We've seen tonight 2 more fights can make a world of difference or no difference at all. We definitely know CIT are coming ready, prepped and ready.
Hey, listen. He looks absolutely large and in charge.
Dico, units of a man, fighting out of Cedric's gym. Dominators Den, out there in Secunda.
You know, sometimes when you have that extra muscle mass, unless you've worked at like high-pace fitness stuff, you get gassed quickly.
Who was it that said muscles don't win fights? Can't remember who that. Tank Abbott.
And old Tank Abbott looked like he just stepped straight out of the pub, straight into the bloody octagon.
That's my kind of fighter, boy.
But yeah, listen, you know, if Tico lands, he's going to land hard. Like, you know he's going to land hard.
Both boys giving each other a stare down.
But Josh...
Ladies and gentlemen, this light heavyweight bout is scheduled for 3 rounds.
Last few checks. Just about to get this underway. Petey about to start it up for us. This is going to be an explosive one. Both boys look game and ready. Big low kick there by Tico.
Very big blow. Very big blow.
Punches
big
coming
right
in.
as well.
Joshua taking those on the glove. Catches the hand there. Puts him up against the fence. Looking for that single.
He needs to trip that leg.
Used to clip it, go for the high single. And a slam on the ground. But Tico is no slouch.
He just managed to scramble
Trying
out of
to
that
get
one.
to the back here. Oh, goes for the inside trip.
leg grip. Oh.
Tico looking like he's got some good jiu-jitsu. I see Ice of Tinkerbell on the back of his shorts. Joshua Tom.
Nice jab, cross.
Eating big shots here. Getting stuck in. Dives in. I think that one rocked him. That was an instinct shoot there.
100% instinct shoot.
I think that left hook might have rocked him a bit. See Tico knows what he's doing. Feel a bit sorry for the kid.
Putting those hooks in, he's powering his way through this. You know, whenever you see a big, strong guy like this, sometimes it's not even a choke, it's that crank that goes on the jaw, and that is absolutely horrible.
Oh, he's scrambling to get those hands untied. Fighting the grips there. There we go. He's got a bit of breathing space now.
Got a bit of breathing room.
He's trying to pull the other one. He's doing a good job. Tico, though, is trying to hand fight him.
Beautiful.
Gets the turn. Oh, and
Very
wrestles
nice
his way up
reversal.
now. He's letting Tico have it. Great fight. Wrestling is on. Looking to drag him down to the floor the hard way. Needs to knee him. Oh, gets the
Beautiful
roll again.
control.
Inside.
Man,
that side mount, pumping him here. That's youthful exuberance for you. Not giving up to the older man, stronger man. Bigger guy going for the fireman carry there. Great grappling display happening here.
Very good. Lots of explosive work here.
There's Joshua, got enough to fight back. Choker tank coming
Choke's
again.
going in again.
He's fighting those
Trying to
hands. His
slip
hand
those
just
hands a little bit
slipped
deep.
off. I think it's too
It's
tight
deep.
now. Tight. He's gone to
And
sleep.
he's gone to bed.
He's out.
He's out.
Out. Good
What?
fight. Good
No choke.
fight. Wow, Joshua, Tom, take your head off, boy.
You could see, you could see literally when it gets to that blood choke level. You
Yeah.
know, that blood choke, you're like, I've got it, sleeping.
Yeah. Anxiety's up, intensity's up. You're in a firefight.
Chico bringing, he brought that fight. He brought that fight.
You know, hats off to Joshua, Tom there.
Very nice.
Boy, looks pretty young.
Yeah.
Shame he's in tears now. He's just realized he's lost the fight. Never nice. Shame. Boy's really young though. He used to keep his head up. Fought an older, thicker boy thicker man this evening, I should say.
And man, he brought the fight.
He brought the fight.
That was unbelievable. He managed to control, he managed to reverse, he managed to just bring the fight completely.
He needs to keep his chin up.
Unbelievable fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're not crybabies. This means the world to us. We dedicate our lives to the sport. Yeah, you see him, he got that reversal. He did so well to get out here.
And Tico just managed to get the
Tico
power.
managed to lift him there for the fireman carry, standing fireman carry. My wrestling coach would be proud of that. Really good fight.
Very, very, very good fight.
Joshua, Tom, you need to keep your chin up, my boy. You did really good. You can see he's the younger boy there this evening. Fought a man tonight. Did great for a youngster, to be honest.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout comes to an end 2 minutes and 28 seconds into the first round. To our winner by way of rear naked choke, fighting out of the blue corner, Tico Vandenberg. One more time, let's give those two warriors a big round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Right, so, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 5 fights remaining this evening, and all 5 of them will be championship fights. However, at this point in time, we will take a break. We will take a breather. You can stretch your legs. We will be back at 8:15, 15 minutes past 8. We will continue the show. in front of us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I hope you got yourself some refreshments and you're good to go. We are about to begin with the title fights for the evening. However, I would like to give a massive shout out to all our sponsors, starting off with Ticket Pro, Spa, Godfather's MMA, Cosmic Gems, Hall of Diamonds, Distinctive Choice, as well as MMA South Africa. Can we please give our sponsors a massive round of applause? So, ladies and gentlemen, when we wrap up this evening, there will be a massive after party at one of our sponsors' venues, and we will be heading straight to High Society Santon as soon as we wrap things up this evening. That's where the after party is, and I promise I do not dance in a suit. I'll be dressed accordingly. Sunbet.co.za is one of our major sponsors. So, ladies and gentlemen, they are giving us the opportunity to put our money where our mouths are, where you'll be able to make bets on this evening's fight. All you need to do is go to www.sunbet.co.za and you will be able to you'll be able to redeem your 50 Rand voucher where you can start making your bets for this evening's fight. Ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned earlier on, we do have boxing royalty in the building. The man I'm about to call into the octagon is a 3-time world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, please get on your feet and give a massive round of applause to the Rose of Soweto, Dingaan Thobela. Let this be a message to all the fighters this evening. With enough heart, grit, and dedication, you could be just like the man standing to my right, the one and only Dingaan Thobela. One more time for the Rose of Soweto, ladies and gentlemen. He came to join us this evening. So, ladies and gentlemen, when I say we are getting into the title fights, I'm not joking. We had a world champion in the ring. However, we've got 5 more fights lined up for this evening, and each of them will be a title fight. I would like for one of our ring girls, Lachey over there, to show you the belt that these young men will be fighting for. Give it up for Lachey one time. I'm not sure what looks better, the belt or the ring card girl. I'm not sure. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, our first title fight this evening will take place in the middleweight weight class between PJ Brits and Tristan Lavaskachny. Calling first to the ring, weighing in at 84 kilograms with a record of 5 wins and 2 losses, fighting in the red corner, PJ Brits.
There we go. 5 title fights coming up.
At GFC 100.
GFC 100 milestone event.
I guess what we've seen for this whole evening, I can only expect that these title fights are going to be crackers. Yeah. Look at the fight records that are so close between each of the fighters. We've seen the O's and O's and the O's against the 3 and 1s and stuff like that, and those have been unbelievable. I honestly feel that these title fights are going to blow us out of the water.
Well, the precedent's been set, definitely. We're expecting nothing less. Guys are fighting for the silverware now. Fights going up to 5 rounds apiece instead of 3 rounds. Championship rounds, championship bouts. Excited to see the way this goes.
Really testing grit, man. You know, adding those extra 2 rounds makes one hell of a difference.
I've only fought 5 rounds once in my life. I managed to win the title after it. I think from about round 4 I was on autopilot though.
Yeah, I think that the only 5 rounds I've ever fought is with my wife.
And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 84 kilograms, with a record of 5 wins and 3 losses, Tristan Lavascochny.
Tristan making his way. Records are so even here. 1 fight between them. I think we're in for a barnstormer here. Both guys got their tails up. Not too sure where those losses have come in, but they're both sitting on 5 wins. A couple of losses apiece. That's all on the line now. I think that we're in for an action-packed bout here. Tristan fighting out of Ashley Calvert's gym.
Another man, been around the block for a very, very, very long time. Ashley Calvert's doing amazing things. Listen, when he came back to EFC now, it was a different Ashley. Like, I was actually so amazed to see that he was back onto like a win streak, and I know he lost like 1 or 2, but man, it's a different fighter. So, you know, when you bring a different mindset to your fight game, it filters into your students and stuff like that.
Definitely filters through. Confidence is a world beater. A man without confidence isn't really there at all.
Yeah.
You need confidence to compete, confidence to survive.
There we go.
Both guys staring each other down.
Bit of greeting. There we go. Nice boys.
DJ Brits looks like he's got the reach on Tristan.
Definitely, but Tristan definitely looks the heavier of the 2.
He does look the thicker out of the 2 guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, this title fight is scheduled for 5 rounds.
5 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Petey Coxon giving them some last instructions there.
I think these guys are going to come out swinging.
They got those 2 extra rounds. I'd like to see a little bit of a more...
A gauge.
A bit of a gauge. Could be so wrong though. Love it. Swing for the fences, boys. Swing for the fences.
And there we go.
And we're off to our
yes,
flyer.
let's go.
Oh,
Beautiful
big
takedown.
single leg takedown.
Great control. Just needs to get that base down a little bit so that he doesn't get pushed over.
Tristan looks like he's on top of him. Got good posture. PJ trying to fight his neck. Got a good base there. Starting to rain down the ground.
Yes,
and
beautiful.
Bad place to be. He's got to watch the up kicks there.
And he needs to watch that ankle control. There, that's what I was
waiting
waiting
for the
for.
straight leg lock. Gave up his position. Hate seeing fighters doing that.
Are we going to see another rear naked choke? Are we going to see?
Really hate seeing fighters give up a dominant position.
Nothing else there.
Really hate seeing the boys. It's not a good tactic. You're on top, and now he's given up top position for a submission.
That's the thing with the taller opponents. You know, you got a shorter guy. If you're not going to put your base down, you're going to lose control so easily. And with PJ, he wasn't sitting low enough on Tristan, and because Tristan is a shorter, more stockier one, he was able to get out. PJ going for the Kimura.
With the Kimura lock there. Hard to finish in the mount position though. Can't get the leverage on it there.
No leverage, no angles.
Tristan's a strong kid though, bro. He is center heavy in that top mount position, right underneath the armpits, making it impossible for PJ to escape. Red posturing up. PJ trying those long legs.
Trying to use those legs to get that leverage to get him off. Very difficult because Tristan is leaning too far forward. He's got that weight coming forward and going down. It's very difficult to get him off.
PJ trying the basic mount escape. Got to work to get that hip out. Half guard.
Tristan is throwing nice small shots.
A lot more difficult when you got someone smashing your face in.
I think it's actually Tristan that lost his gum guard. Yeah, it is.
I haven't even
He's
noticed
still fighting. Pete's got it in his hand.
Oh, he goes
Go!
Oh.
Yes!
He tapped.
What?
He tapped. He
What
tapped. He
an
tapped.
armbar.
I
Man.
don't think Pitsy saw the tap.
He
Pitsy was
didn't.
watching the submission. He didn't see the tap on the mat, unfortunately.
That was what an armbar. What a transition, smooth, completely tight.
Pitsy missed the tap there. And that's where the crank came on it. That's why he's in so much pain. Honest mistake though. Ref didn't see it as keeping an eye on the submission. Didn't see the hand tap.
But what a deep armbar.
Very, very deep. You saw the way he spun around for that armbar. He's practiced that in training many, many, many times.
I think PJ is going to be in a lot of pain tomorrow. He's definitely not going to pick up a cup of coffee.
Yeah, that's well, brushing his teeth is going to be difficult. Good win by the youngster here. Happy with himself.
Very nice. Very nice for Tyron.
Watching the replays here, you see him spin around so quick. You see the tap, Pitsy missing the tap there, and it was too late. By then the crank was
Slightly.
on it.
Look at that transition, so
upper
smooth.
extension coming there.
Upper extension right there in the elbow.
We can see the elbow popping out there. That is going to be sore tomorrow. He's moving it around right now, so.
But you know what happens. You move it around now, but tomorrow when everything kind of gets cold and freezes up, then you can't move anything.
Platelets on Monday.
Oh yes.
Well, first title fight for this evening comes to an end.
Quick, but man, what a finish.
Very good finish. Lots of hugs and camaraderie in the cage. Everyone paying their respects. So good to see such good sportsmanship. Great fight though. Brad Block looking really happy there. What a beautiful looking title that. Probably one of the biggest amateur titles I've seen.
And best looking amateur titles. Definitely very nice.
That Kawasaki green does it for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, this title fight ends 2 minutes and 16 seconds into the first round. To your winner, by way of armbar, the new middleweight champion of the GFC, Tristan Lavastofny.
Well done to Tyron, man. What, to Tristan, what an amazing win.
Very, very good win. Got a sniff of that armbar, jumped on it, took it home with him.
Finished so hard, so fast, and very tight.
Very good win there, quick and easy. I was just doing a couple photo shoots. It's your moment, got to own it while you're in there.
Own it and just savor every single
It's
second.
never the same coming back to the cage later for a picture.
No, it's not.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, just a quick announcement to all the people that are sitting up in general section. You can now come down and join us next to the octagon. Just please be on the lookout for the chairs. If they are available, you can come down and have a seat a little closer to the octagon. Moving right along. Our next fight will be a welterweight title fight between Shadrach Yemba and Abel Koza. Calling first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 77 kilograms with a record of 7 wins and 4 losses, Shadrach Yemba.
Shadrach Yemba, been fortunate enough to see a couple of his fights of late. Got a vicious left high kick, vicious. I've seen him knock some guys out cold with it. Lost his last fight at Ace. I think he lost, God, he just got out wrestled.
Yes, actually I have seen him fight.
So he hasn't had too much time to turn that around. I don't know what Giannis could have done in that short space of time. Was a bit of an issue for me his last outing. Maybe he's made those changes. We never know. Fantastic fighter though. I've never seen anyone unleash a left kick as fast and as clean as he does it, and as effortlessly. Need to see how this fight goes. See if he's made those changes. Focused on his weakness. Really got out wrestled his last bout. So keen to see how this one goes. Yeah.
I've watched him. I've seen him train as well. Very explosive. He's quite a good, well-rounded fighter. Small little things that he has to work on. So I hope, like you said, that he's kind of worked on it for this evening, and that he brings the best version of himself out. Again, we've got guys that are fighting. Shadrach is 7-4 and Abel is 6-2. Also very close on the fight record. And I think we're going to be in for another cracker.
And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 77 kilograms with a record of 6 wins and 2 losses, Abel Koza.
Noise levels have just gone up in this place.
Just a little bit.
Just a tad. I think everyone's pulling in for the main event now. Friends, family, loved ones all pulling in.
Suppose that everyone went for drinks during the break.
Well, I definitely did. I'm not going to lie about that one. Good.
Abel looking in very good condition, coming into the ring, just getting Vaselined up, and he stepped into the cage.
Great to see the amateur fights getting support like this. This is why these boys are fighting, for their friends and family. A little bit of extra motivation, a little bit of extra noise.
So it looks like we've got Brad Block in the center, the organizer of GFC.
Brad Block, been around a long time.
Brad Block, been around very long.
He's so old now. We should check him into a retirement village at some point.
I'm just very happy that he's coming with one of those Zimmer frames.
Ladies and gentlemen, this title fight will be scheduled for 5 rounds And Brad's 60 pence block will be our official.
Well, that intensity's just picked up in now.
Big time.
You could cut it with a blade.
Let's see what this boy's going to bring.
Both guys looking nice and relaxed.
Very. It looks like they're going to feel each other out a little bit.
Abel bouncing around nice. He's a little bit light on his feet than Shadrack is.
Shadrack landing that, it's almost like a calf kick that he went for. Just below the knee. Nice jab. Those jabs are starting to land.
Abel looking for the shoot there. Obviously got clipped with something. It normally sends the alarm bells ringing.
Oh, a
Guys
little bit of
lunging in,
a wild swing.
Both smiling at each other afterwards. See the tapes coming loose on Abel there. Grabs that single.
Good. Oh, what a reversal.
Shadrack getting the
Very
switch
nice
there.
reversal.
In mount position.
He needs to settle now. He has to settle.
Abel's got the half back. He's got the underhook. He's going to try escape on this
He's going
side.
to try and go for the underhook pass now. Scooting his bum out.
He's trying to make space with the hips there.
He's going to do a little bit of a leg drag. Okay. He's going to get the lockdown.
Shadrack getting heavy in that top position.
Very heavy on that top position, trying to just maintain control the whole time.
He's looking to pass here.
Beautiful pop-up.
Shadrack go for the sweep there. Oh, he's got that guillotine on deep.
I don't know if it's on deep.
Ah, nice. Abel fighting him up there, looking to wrestle back to their feet.
Beautiful.
Shadrack trying to foot trip, inside trip, outside trip, both working hard here.
Oh, Abel went for a great try and get that reversal, but he just landed in such a bad position.
He's lost the position now. He's got Shadrack messing with his breathing. Red block asking him to work there. Very active, both fighters. Good sweep there by Abel.
Sweep.
Oh,
nice reversal.
Out. Good reversal.
And he stands up.
Good display.
Shadrack is that was such a show of strength.
I have to say, Shadrack got out-wrestled his last bout. He's looking way better tonight. I think he's put in those hours he's needed to. Has he got the gas tank to match the intensity, though? Abel working our knees. Like to see him use his head for more control. Working the dirty boxing.
Just get underneath that chin a little bit more.
Just press him up, straighten him out. Shadrack trying to shoulder bump him out there. He's got a strong overhook, Shadrack. Goes for the foot sweep. Gets the reversal and the turn on the cage, but Shadrack coming back, some big knees down the belly there. Very good, lands some punches, looks for the double.
Gets it, now he's just gonna have to get that control. Holding that leg and just feeding it through. Nice. End of the round.
Good fight, so far so good.
Very good first round.
Very good scrambles and wrestling exchanges.
A bit of an action replay, landing a nice jab from Shadrack. Movement, look at that takedown.
Abel grabbing that single.
Drive, and that was where the reversal was. Got the mount.
Very good judo throw there. And Abel working those knees in the dirty boxing and the clinch towards the end of the round. Very hot in here. You can see the corners fanning the guys down.
Everybody getting out quickly so we can start the next round.
Corners out.
Round 2 underway.
Just waiting for the cage door to shut there.
Dry him out a little bit. There we go, round 2. Very comfortable. Oh, what a blitz. What a blitz.
The guys are probing each other now. Looking for those single punches. No one's thrown a flurry yet.
Looking for the gaps, those openings, just to be able to land those combos and those follow-ups. Oh, nice push through.
Good low kick.
Good, very good low kick. You can see the respect. Oh, even better low kick.
One for
Nice
playing
jab.
1 for 1 now. Shadrack's placing
Beautiful
his on the
slip.
calf. Abel's going for the thigh. Oh!
Nice.
tell you
Attempt
what,
to head kick and great spinning.
Shadrack's hunting him now. Abel goes for the shoot.
Beautiful sprawl.
Must have felt the wind follow through from that kick and thought, I don't want any of this. Wrestling hard now
Great
for the
wrestling.
takedown.
Good control.
Like to see Shadrack get off his bum. Wrestling better this evening, you must say.
Controlling the leg.
Abel
Stopping to
just
get up.
making life difficult and grinding. Big shots out of the clinch. Big shots being thrown now. Oh, you heard that one from here. Oh,
Nice
I'm
flurry.
seeing teeth.
What a
I'm seeing
takedown.
things flying out of people's mouths. I don't know if it's teeth or spit, but my goodness, these guys are having a full-on go now. And we're only in round number 2.
Small little shots. You have to watch out for those big ones where you try and make those big bombs. Because you make such a big mistake, your opponent's going to capitalize, and you're going to go from being on top
Shadrack looking,
straight to the bottom.
scrambling hard now.
Beautiful.
Got him on the mount. My favorite position for ground and pound, sitting in this half guard. Really feel some days I could sit there forever. Great, strong position to be in. You see he's got his arm
Nicely.
tied out, and he's making Abel pay for it now. Abel scrambling now.
Scrambling up. Looks like he's trying to go for...
I think he might want to sit through there, but now Shadrack's moved to his back. He needs to move now, otherwise he's going to get picked apart. Shadrack looking to take the back,
Yep.
secure that choke. Abel's doing enough to defend it, scrambling hard, wrestling hard. Both guys, that change made them tired. Oh, faked the left, went for the right, high kick. Abel coming
Abel's
back
having a
now.
Nice flurry.
Last 10
Beautiful control he's
seconds
gonna-
now.
Work those knees, work those short shots, the dirty boxing. Nice.
Time,
Beautiful
very
end
good
of second
round.
round.
Abel's falling down there. Looks a little bit exhausted. Shadrack maybe looking a little bit fresher. Eyes nice and big.
As a replay when we're going, boys are sizing each other up. Boom.
It's a calf
That was
kick.
a beautiful calf kick that just absolutely threw him off.
You know, when you land that kick is when you turn these hips. Oh, and then goes for the big one.
And that was such a beautiful spinning back fist that came through. From missing that high kick to that spinning back fist.
It's such a natural movement to be able to throw it. You miss with a kick and then you follow up with the spinning punch. But yeah, you see him strong half guard, got that arm pinned, and he's just pumping in there.
Beautiful buck. When he got that, he got good height. I'll switch up.
Good use of the legs. I like to see Shadrack set the kicks up with his hands and then go for the body instead of the head the whole time.
Yeah.
2 or 3 of those big kicks to the body are definitely going to take the wind out of you.
Especially a liver one. Especially a liver kick.
Oh, I can feel it
Those
now.
are absolutely horrible.
Nasty round number 3.
Good attempt for the liver shot.
Looking for the body. Nice to see amateur shooting for the body. Such an underrated shot, the body shot. I call it the banking shots, the ones that are there for the later rounds.
100%. You know, the only problem is, oh, what a nice high kick. You know, the problem with the body shots is, very
Drops him with a
nice.
calf kick. I think that might be it. I don't think he's going to take too many more. That calf's gone dead. It's got another. You can see the way he's
You can see
standing
he's
on
walking. Yeah, there's nothing on there. He doesn't
it.
want
I'd
to
like
take
to
another
see
one of those.
Shadrack keep it in the calf. Goes for the high one because he knows the calf sore.
He's going to go for the calf again.
Set it up. Oh,
There we go. See, beautiful.
knows it's sore
you
now.
can see he's going to work one low, one high.
One low kick, one high
high.
kick. But There's Abel coming back.
Abel's
He's not
coming back,
having any of it.
that left leg is completely messed. If he keeps on going for that leg, oh, what a jab. He rocked him with that jab.
He's obviously not comfortable
rocked
fighting
him with
in the
that jab.
southpaw stance. There's the kicks again. Abel should just hack that leg non-stop for the next 2 rounds.
And again.
Should be smart about it instead of going for the knockout and now forcing
And now,
Abel
of
to
course,
shoot.
Abel's got no power inside that left leg, so it's very hard for him to drive off of.
Abel doing the right thing, clinching up, foot stomping. Sheldrick was getting the better of the stand-up exchanges.
Yes, he was. Abel had to close the gap.
Had to close the gap, tie him up, and try work the body, the dirty boxing and the clinch.
Shadrach just had the range so right, especially for those calf kicks. If Abel kept that distance, I don't think he'd be standing on that leg right now.
He's trying to get him down.
Nice
Managed to
reversal.
drag him
Very
down.
good.
And Shadrach got enough to get back up. He's got his legs vined up.
Abel's trying to hold.
He's looking for that Dougie stunning cuff there. If he manages to get that, that's going to open the ground and pound up for sure.
Definitely.
But he's trying to isolate it. Shadrach scrambling. He's in a bit of trouble.
And
Yeah, gets
very
the swing.
nice. What a reversal.
That's all power raining down the ground and pound on him now. Abel's not giving up. Swimming back to his knees.
10 seconds left.
Trying to fight to get that underhook back.
He's trying to keep that control there. Shadrach's trying to keep the control, but Abel is just working away. There we go. What a beautiful another round. There we got some action replays.
These calf kicks though.
Yeah, these calf kicks are absolutely deadly. They're so dangerous and they hurt so much. You actually don't realize until you get one.
So
There
that
we go.
RTB nerve actually runs down the side of the leg and right
All
into
the way
the
down
calf.
into the calf.
So you catch that calf once or twice,
There we go.
and he's not
You
going to
see, he
stand
lifted
anymore.
that leg, he got that calf kick, and just with the power and everything, threw him off. There we go again. Again.
Big power
And
kick.
that power kick that goes right through all those nerves completely deadens everything.
Abel obviously is not confident enough to switch to that southpaw stance.
And that was that one that rocked him, that jab. As he stepped in, it was horrible.
Shadrach's up on his feet, Abel taking his time. He's going to have to dig deep for this one. Shadrach coming out, got his tail out, immediately steals the center of the cage.
I wonder if he's going to go for another calf kick.
He's looking down at it now.
I
Oh.
definitely would. Work that calf.
Should be kicking that leg. I don't know why he's not. He's looking for the spectacular head kick finish, but he could finish it if he just eats 2 or 3 more calf kicks.
Two or three more calf kicks, you can't move. And then you can otherwise do a question mark kick or go for the takedown.
Abel must have heard you there. Obviously gone into defensive mode. Secures the takedown.
Beautiful control up against the cage. Shadrach needs to get a bit of distance. He has to get those legs out. He has to start utilizing the cage to get himself up.
Look, Shadrach's had the cleaner of the stand-up exchanges, but we are in an MMA bout here, and
Abel's definitely been doing more takedowns,
yeah, he's
more
been
control.
full package. Yes,
Yeah.
he hasn't had the best of the stand-up exchanges, but he's changed his game plan. He's looked for the takedown, and now he's just sitting in a heavy top position,
Yes.
grinding out that win.
Grinding out where he needs to get to. Head control, body control. He's just putting himself in such a good position just to maintain what he's got right now.
And Shadrach obviously tiring now, being round number 4. Not getting up as easy as he was the first couple rounds.
Yes.
But those takedowns have counted, they've been banked. And here he finds himself on his back trying to defend. Needs to be working hard to get back to his feet. That's where he was winning the exchanges. Here comes the ground and pound from Abel, though. Big shots being thrown there to the body. We're hearing them here in the corner.
And you know how tiring it is to be taken down all the time. You know, to take down and to force your way up. That transition between the bottom to the top zaps everything that's inside your tank.
To the untrained mind, these two are just lying on top of each other, hugging, I think they call it. But to those of you that wrestle and obviously compete in jiu-jitsu and train jiu-jitsu and so on, know exactly how technical this is on the bottom there.
And know how hard and how easy it is for you to make one mistake and the person that's on top is going to capitalize. And vice versa. If you make a mistake on the top, the person at the bottom can capitalize. There's so many submissions. Triangle, armbar, kimura, guillotines, you name it, it's all there. If the guy at the top makes the problem, like makes a mistake.
Showdowns going for the sweep now.
Good attempt. He just needs to create a bit more of an angle.
He's tired now, he doesn't have any power left. Round's nearly over, going into the last round of the fight.
Beautiful. What a fight.
End of that round turned into a wrestling match. Abel obviously realizing where he's getting the better of the exchanges. He's looking tired though. Wrestling's always going to take it out of you.
Shadrack is looking still a little bit fresher than Abel.
He is where he just hides his tiredness very well. One of the two.
Yeah, but he's going to have to listen. He's going to have to maintain a bit of distance from Abel. Every time Shadrack lets Abel close that gap, Abel is taking him down, and then he's grinding him out. So, you know, and that's working. That's cage control. That's controlling your opponent. That is aggression. You know, so he needs to be careful. Shadrack needs to be careful that he doesn't keep on allowing it to get too close.
I think Shadrack's overcommitting to his striking. That's what's leaving him there. What's leaving the takedown open.
Yeah.
He needs to just find his base, control that space a little bit more and stop jumping in. And he could get the knockout he's hunting for. We know that leg's compromised, so why he's not shooting kicks and stuff at that leg?
I don't know.
Maybe he's been given other orders from the corner, but my tactic would be to char that calf. Jab, calf kick, jab, calf kick, jab, calf kick. I mean, he's forgotten about the leg. He's forgotten about it, it seems. He's just popping that jab. Maybe he's controlling his distance better. I can't believe how loud this crowd is, man.
This crowd is absolutely crazy. They're getting behind these fighters. If you guys haven't come to a GFC event, I promise you, the next GFC event, you better be here.
GFC 100. It's all going down.
Yeah,
5 title fights.
5 title fights now, but 101 will be the one that you'll have to come to if you've missed it. If you're watching it online, guys, you won't get the energy like you're going to have if you are actually at this event. You guys are missing out like you can't believe.
Both guys
sizing each other out.
Sizing it up.
Abel wanting to get a bit more bounce back into those legs.
I think he gets his takedown that might seal him this round. Shadrack scrambling good. Shadrack just doesn't need, looking for that calf again. He needs to try it again. He needs to keep going for it.
But he needs to chow it. He needs to put a bit more oomph into that calf kick.
I'd like to see him double step into it. Try to kick it off. He's going for that lead hook. Eats one coming in from Abel now.
Nice, beautiful. Abel throwing those straight rights.
Very good.
Going
now.
What a good throw.
To shoot. Classic telltale sign of when someone's in trouble, they shoot. It's a turnaround on the cage. Both guys firing knees off in the clinch here.
Abel looking very strong, even though he was looking very tired and hurt in the last round. This round, he's really bringing it. You can see that he wants this. He wants to get that belt around his waist.
I think he's realized where his strengths are in this fight, and he's definitely playing to them.
Yes.
Shadrack's having the better of the stand-up exchanges, but when it comes down to the clinch and the wrestling, Abel's getting his way, having his way, I should say. But here we go, a little bit of a break. Time for Shadrack to work on his stand-up here.
He needs to throw that. He needs to throw that calf kick. He needs to.
I think Abel's also playing a bit of possum here, drawing him in. Goes for a big head kick of his own. Oh, big straight left there. Oh, he's out. Abel's just quit. I just saw him quit now. Is he quitting or is he coming back? He looks exhausted.
Shadrack
he
needs
wants
to
it
finish.
more.
He needs to finish.
Dives in for the shoot there. Desperation shoot.
Time. What a round.
Great 5 round,
What
5
a
round.
round. Shadrack throwing his gum guard into the crowd. I don't know if that was out of frustration or excitement.
I'm gonna say frustration. Tough one to call this one.
Very,
Really don't want
very.
to. I don't want to be in the judges' positions
No,
right now.
No, don't want to be in the judge's position at all.
Shadrack trying to say something to me there. I didn't quite get what he wanted me to say. Wants me to say something. I think he was saying they counted me out or something.
Oh, I feel so sorry for the judges for this fight. I really do.
Absolute mess to judge this one.
Because, you know, like we said, yes, Shadrack had the fight. He was on the stand-up. But Abel was controlling on the ground, doing the takedowns, controlling his opponents on the ground, getting the reversals. Man, yeah, I'm actually quite excited to see which way this goes.
Now, what surprised me was Abel was able to make those adjustments to his game and then try fight to his strengths. Clearly, Shadrack dominated the stand-up exchanges there, but
Yeah.
it's an MMA bout. You know, if it's not going your way, you got to look to take it to where you're going to.
Multifaceted.
100%. But what a fight. 5 rounds.
Very good.
Fantastic fight. Just waiting now for the judges' scorecards. That's something they're going to take their time with.
Definitely.
Lots
I
of
don't
emotions
think
on the line,
it's a close one. Like, I don't think it's one where it's a big difference between the scores.
No, I think we're even looking at a bit of a split decision here, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so too.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give these two warriors a massive round of applause? This title fight has gone the distance, so we will refer to the judges' scorecard. Our judges scored this bout 50-45, 50-45, and 49-46. Declaring the winner and new welterweight GFC champion by unanimous decision, Shadrack.
So I definitely guess that effective striking that came through outshone everything.
Definitely landed the harder of the punches and kicks. You saw the damage those calf kicks took, or that did, I should say. Could have that been the factor, those low kicks, those
Maybe.
calf kicks?
Maybe.
The fact that the judges saw that leg was compromised, could they have swung the whole fight? I'm not too sure. In my opinion,
But
I had it going the other way with the 3 takedowns. It is an MMA bout.
yeah,
Hard to say. I will go try have a word with the judges to see if I can understand it a little bit more.
Ladies and gentlemen, could we please make sure that we do not get too close to the octagon? Please make sure that you do not get too close to the octagon. I realize we want to support the fighters, but we have to make sure that all safety precautions are in place. Please do not get too close to the octagon. Our next title fight will be a lightweight title fight between Ignatius Ngomo and Alex Kapinga. calling first to the ring, weighing in at 70 kilograms, fighting out of the red corner with a record of 6 wins and 3 losses, Ignatius Ngolo.
So we're going into the third title fight.
Third title fight. Again, very evenly matched. Matchmaking's been spot on this evening.
Yeah, I must say Brad has really put out a fantastic card. The matchups have been really good, really good, well matched, and they brought out amazing fights from fight 1 right to fight 16. Now we're going to fight 17. Again, guys, if you folks have not come to a GFC, you guys are missing out big time. And tonight is just a showcase of how amazing the youth and the new MMA guys are that are coming out.
I think what people need to realize is that this is where today's stars are born at these events. So everyone should come down and see the next Drickus or the next Cami, or get to know these guys, come support these guys. It's fantastic. So Sunbet's getting involved. Guys being able to bet on amateur fights. Great to see, of course, some of those proceeds of the betting go to the fighters. Obviously, amateurs aren't allowed to be paid for the fights. There's other ways around that. ACE are doing great things by giving the guys.
A lot of the fighters, we need help with training. We need help with being able to get training gear, a gum guard, all that kind of stuff. The stuff that we spoke about in the beginning. Like a fitted gum guard from a dentist is like $3,500. So, not everybody's got that. So, these guys need to be looked after. They are our future. And people like Brad and them from GFC are giving them the opportunity to showcase.
And his opponent fighting in the blue corner, weighing in at 70 kilograms with a record of 4 wins and 1 loss, Alex Kapinga.
Alex Kapinga coming in with slightly less of a fight record, 4-1, versus Ignatius, which has got 6-3. Like we said, others make or break it, but on the amateur circuit, sometimes the losses could be against someone really good, and maybe you win some against someone that's really not on par. So I guess we'll see now tonight when Ignatius and Alex get together and the cage closes, as to who actually deserves to put that belt around their waist.
None of us started this game for losers. Losses, jeez, what's going on? I need another beer. But none of us joined this game to lose. Obviously, we all have egos. No one wants to be on the losing end. No one wants to be that guy, especially a title fight. You may only get one chance at it,
Yeah. And of course, we've got Alex in his corner. One of his coaches is Tez. Now, Tez and I have known each other for many a year, and we've trained together, and I know how tough Tez is. He can take a shot, and he can give a shot. And I know most of these guys that come out of his camp have got the same kind of mindset.
Remember Tez from back in the day, very good wrestler, very strong physical character.
Very good judo.
Lots happening at GFC. Belts on display. Ring girls on display. Commentators on display.
Ladies and gentlemen, this title fight will be scheduled for 5 rounds, and Charles van Tonder will be our official.
Very intense. Center.
Last weight title on the line here. Round number 1 underway.
Let's see how much of this explosiveness we're going to see through these through the lightweight boys. You know, all the guys from the lightweight, man, they bring speed.
Guys gauging each other up here. Ooh, big right hand there by Ignatius.
Nice. Alex trying to get some good control here. Ignatius managing to stay on his feet.
Got his backside up against the cage.
Just trying to offset that balance, man.
Looking to step around the front leg. Alex letting his hands go every time they break. Guys always break from the clinch with their hands down.
Yeah, most of the time they just push away. And as you push away, it just creates that gap. Pop, pop, pop. Alex looking for that takedown. Ignatius just having absolutely nothing to do with that. Beautiful underhook.
Ignatius looks like a big lad for a lightweight. Know how much weight he had to cut. Looking nice and full. Got a bit of welterweight body on him. But Alex got that head control, firing those knees in now. All splitting them up. He's seen enough. He wants them standing.
He wants it to stand and bang.
Oh, Alex with the overhand there. Looked like he threw that one.
From last year, Sunday.
Big inside kick there. Even got Alex to switch his stance.
Beautiful.
Oh, good wrestling by Alex.
Very good.
Duck under to the back. Only pressed up against the cage now.
Nice control by Alex. But Ignatius is really managing to stay on his feet, eh? Just 10 seconds.
He's trying, he's got his arms behind, trying for that double leg, goes for the throw.
And he manages to get it right at the end. Alex not looking too happy about that.
There's only so much time. Use it.
You can't wait till the end of the round. If you're going to want to finish something, you have to try and finish it quite soon. You know, if you're going to leave it right till the end of the round, there's a chance that the bell will save your opponents. And the same thing is if you go all the way to the end of all the rounds, you're giving the opinion to the judges to give the outcome of the fight. So both of those you don't want to leave for chance.
You don't want someone else's opinion.
Nope.
Opinions are like?
Not going to say it online.
They all have one. And number 2.
That was a little bit of a wild one one that he was trying to throw out there. I wish his boys would realize that the straight punches actually land so much better, or they land more times than not.
She's acknowledging that the corner's wet there, points it down. Joel wasn't really having any of it, he's not interested. Get on with the fight, boys. He's down the middle there by Ignatius.
Beautiful knees.
Alex seems really comfortable in this position. He's happy to keep him up against the cage, work the dirty boxing on the clinch.
Option to get up, that there is very little space for them to do anything. Oh, very nice. Ignatius has managed to spin it around. But again, Alex is just driving himself straight back in.
Looks like he's dominating. He knows where he's dominating the fight. It's up against the cage in the clinch and the dirty boxing. Ignatius doesn't really have an answer for it. Doesn't know what to do with his arms tied up.
Ignatius has got way more answers when he's not close like this. Alex is controlling him big time on this cage.
Made it a messy, scrappy fight.
Joel calling it again.
Wanting some action.
Last 9 seconds of this round. Time.
Oh. One's going in for the big ones there after the bell.
That one last big haymaker to make sure he might be able to knock someone out. Going in for round 4.
Going in for round number 4. Majority of the fight has been spent up against the cage. Alex controlling that position so well. Let's see if Ignatius has got something to pull out the bag here. Has he got anything in the arsenal he can surprise Alex with?
Ignatius is going to have to try and keep that distance. He's going to have to try and throw those hands more than those single shots. He can't let Alex grab hold of him. The minute that he lets Alex grab hold of him, he ends up losing the fight because Alex is controlling the entire time. Even from the ground, he's managing to stand up and do reversals.
Bombs being thrown there. Might have been a bit of a head clash.
Nice and strong.
Takedown there.
Good.
Simple leg trip.
Look, he's binding on that leg. He wants to gain control there.
The mount.
He's going to give his back. Going to go on his knees. Hopefully try and... Oh. He needs to try and stay on his knees there.
Alex rushed that one. Does he scramble to get back on top? No, Ignatius does.
Ignatius is on top. Let's hope he can capitalize from here. Alex fighting tooth and nail to try and get back up. There he goes.
Ignatius is using everything in his power to keep him there. Some nice knees to the body. Alex not phased, he's getting straight back up. Alex trying the handbrake grab there. Ignatius, I should say, is trying to grab the handbrake. Gets the trip again. Alex holding that bully hold nice and tight.
Ignatius managing to get the mount.
And he's climbing higher and higher.
He needs to try and get those hooks in. There we go.
He's got the one.
He needs to get the second one. He needs to sit down.
He's looking for the bombs now.
Now you see, that's what happens when you don't have your hooks in.
And now he's back into the defensive scramble. He's going to want to kick himself for that. All that hard work, and now you're scrambling again.
All he had to do was just put those hooks in and then start working and make himself stuck on his back.
Alex back to where he's comfortable, up against the cage.
Very, very, very comfortable.
Can wind the clock down here. Minute to go. He just needs to stay busy, otherwise Scholl's going to break him up.
Good.
Ignatius getting the trip there. Very unexpected.
Very unexpected. But now we got Ignatius wanting to work. Now he needs to be careful. Again, he's too stretched out, which makes him very light. He needs to start getting a bit more posture.
Alex getting
from that
wrestling
top
back
position.
to his feet.
20 seconds left.
With double unders, Alex gets the trip again. He's going to go straight to mount. He's got the half guard there, not the mount.
Alex has been landing in these dominant positions quite a bit. Oh, Alex is looking very tired. His corners telling him to get up, to breathe.
They're shouting at him to get up. We know how it is in there. Sometimes you just want to quit. Why the hell am I doing this? You need your cornerman to bring you right. Explain your whys and your reasons to you.
100%. So Ignatius is definitely looking the fitter of the two right now. Maybe it's because Alex has been getting more control on the cage, using a lot more power. Go seconds out. Last round, guys.
All insisting they wipe the canvas clean. Last round loading.
Alex is looking absolutely finished.
I'm going to say this fight's still anyone's. No one's really showed who wants it more.
There we go.
It looks like Ignatius has just got a second win there in the fifth.
Definitely.
He's like a man possessed. He's throwing it. I think he must have heard me say who wants it more.
He is absolutely throwing bombs. He's coming out. He wants to.
He's going to gas himself. He's got the knockout
shot.
I think Scholl's going to stop it any minute now. He's watching closely. Yeah, Scholl gets involved.
What?
Ignatius out of nowhere. Out of nowhere.
Finish.
Out of nowhere.
Where you were thinking he was losing because of the loss of cage control, he came out this last round and he absolutely threw everything he had into that.
It's almost like you heard me say who wants it more. Started round 5 like a man possessed, finished it even the same.
Man, he knew he only had one round left. One round left, that was it. And I bet you his corner said that to him now during the break.
One round left to become champion, GFC middleweight champion. Lightweight champion, I apologize. Big lightweights, these lads. Sensed his opportunity and took it. Fantastic victory.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
And I think it's all the way he started round 5 with that intent. Alex just obviously got a fright with that much aggression and intent coming at him. Didn't know what he was going to do. Bit of a shock, shell-shocked. Great victory though. It's never over till it's over.
Here we got an action replay. Shoot for the takedown. Big takedown and a big bomb. Man, it was absolutely amazing. And that big right hand landed and it completely rocked him.
Flush,
And Scholl was watching closely.
It all started with
one
that
of those.
takedown though. He launched across the cage like Superman, flying into it. Was like a rugby tackle almost.
Yes.
Smashed into him, got the big flare.
Look at that right. Boom.
And
Another
then,
right.
yeah, it's just shots
Boom.
after shots.
Another right.
He's not
Boom.
even looking. Scholl did a great job there to stop it.
Very good.
Protecting the fighter there. Very good victory for Tribal MMA.
Yo, that right.
What a fight.
Man, And just that range with that left, holding him out and then throwing that right, holding him out, throw that right. He made sure that he was at the end of that punch each and every punch.
Very good fight. Talk about wanting it more. Alex not happy with the decision, wanting to leave the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout comes to an end in the fifth round after 39 seconds. To your winner by way of TKO and the new lightweight GFC champion, Ignatius Pigomo.
So we have a middleweight, a welterweight, and now a lightweight champion. Yeah, GFC.
Yeah, next up, featherweight, and then we finish with the flyweight. Man, these fights have been absolutely action-packed. I have loved every minute, from the first one right to these ones.
They haven't really given us a break. Hasn't been one boring fight.
Not one at all.
Ignatius the freaking Como walks away with the lightweight championship of the GFC. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got 2 fights remaining this evening, and our next fight will be a title fight in the featherweight weight category between JJ Karajanidis as well as Justin Walker. Calling first to the ring, weighing in at 66 kilograms with a record of 3 wins and 1 loss, fighting out of the red corner, JJ Karajanidis.
Well, I'm excited about this one. Father Tom is showing his hand again. I watched this boy grow up in Bobby's gym. Now I'm watching him fight for the first time. He's got a record of 3-1. Fighting for the featherweight title this evening at GFC.
Is this Bobby's son?
Yeah, this is Bobby, JJ.
Wow, man, that's absolutely amazing.
Big night for Bobby. Big night for his team. I saw Andrew Van Sale in the crowd. Even One Gear's come to watch JJ this evening. Looks like he's got a lot of support here tonight. I'm sure he's going to want to impress. See his dad in the corner there looking extremely focused. I know how he feels when my little boy's in there. Worst time of my life. I love to see fighters coming in and claiming their space.
And his opponent, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 66 kilograms with a record of 4 wins and 2 losses, Justin Walker.
Well, I'm sure this one's going to be explosive. Lots of fans gearing up, making noise for this one.
Definitely. And again, 2 very good gyms clashing together.
2 fantastic BJJ gyms. We got Bobby at BJ MMA. We got JP Clear at House of Tinkerbell. We know we're on for a grappling affair should this fight hit the mat.
I think you're going to have a pretty well-rounded one. If it hits the ground, I think it's going to be very exciting. But if these boys want to stay and stand and trade, I think they're going to bring that as well.
Just doing a bit of homework before the fight. The fight stays standing, I'm told. JJ has the best chance of winning this. If it goes to the ground, it's going to be very even. I'm sure JJ's going to want to keep it standing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this title fight is scheduled for 5 rounds.
Both guys giving each other the stare down. No love lost here. We're in for a cracker here, Ron.
Yeah, I definitely think so. You can see the intent in their eyes. Nice movement by JJ.
Lots of movement, switching.
Kick by Justin. Oh, nice takedown.
Easy takedown.
Trying to get that control.
He's got his arm around the shoulder.
Arm around the shoulder. He's got it deep around the neck as well.
JJ's trying to strip it there. He's got the one-arm choke. It looks like he's trying the one-arm choke there. Oh, he's got his hooks in. Trying to strip it. If he lets that other arm go, he knows he's in trouble. JJ looking very relaxed.
Very nice, very relaxed.
Very relaxed. They're giving him instructions there.
Justin's got it in, but he doesn't have it in deep enough. Without that other arm, he doesn't really have it.
He's flattening him out. Thought he was JJ was going to tap there, but you can see he's still trying to strip the arms. Yeah. Looks like doesn't look like he's got the body triangle locked up now.
Just locked it in. But without that second arm, there's not really much you can do. JJ's just going to wriggle out. There we go. Now there's nothing there.
Justin gets the mount.
Beautiful. Very
good
good
wrestling, yeah. Oh, looks like he's... Good fight, JJ coming back with his hands now. Read the shoot now. Didn't manage to get the straws. Trying the cage run.
Trying to get that guillotine in.
Like to see him shift around. Still got that Dawson. He's going for. Is that the Dawson with the anaconda? He's got one of them in. I think it's the anaconda.
It's the anaconda.
He's got the anaconda. He's got the legs. Oh.
The anaconda. He just needs to.
But Justin looks like he's fine there.
No, he does look like he's fine there.
Face hasn't gone too red. Looking nice and deep.
Trying to change the DOS. Oh, just for the control.
The DOS for the control. And the caught Nelson to put him on his back. Justin scrambling well. Wrestling out of the bad position he was in. Kimura trip. Oh. Good. Great display of grappling on you.
Very good. Very good control from both sides.
Very high level for both youngsters. Oh, very good round that.
Very good.
Very, very good round by both young boys here. Both guys super relaxed in the corner with their coaches having a stern word with them here.
When you watch a first round like this and you see when the guys settle in from round 2, I'm actually very excited to see how they're going to turn it up. And now they kind of gauged each other out and seen what they're going to bring. Now they know what they're going to have to bring out the game to bring one.
I'd like to see JJ control his distance a little bit better. Try to stay at the end of his punches, not overcommit. Straight. That's good, straight punches down the middle.
Straight punches down the middle. Every time
Oh,
JJ
good
hits something,
snap
Justin
left hook there. Oh, good punches. I'd like to see him go down to the body a little bit as well. His head hunting. Oh, I think he's heard me. Fantastic display here by young JJ Karajanidis. Lighting him up with the hands. Looks like he's got that gunslinger choke in there. I think he's using the chin strap for control. Good wrestling there.
Very good wrestling.
Like to see him just turn the pipe now, run the pipe, run his hips, turn Justin around. Justin doing a great job though, not letting go of that single leg.
Like to squeeze for a double. Beautiful.
Justin getting the single there, double, sorry. Trying to vine the legs up now.
JJ trying to get up. You can see JJ's very comfortable there. He's not in any trouble.
Comfortable. Got his dad giving him orders there. Shook his head to his dad. Not in any trouble, yeah, Dad. So Justin trying to either those legs. If he does vine them up, it's going to make life a little bit difficult for JJ.
JJ's just trying to bide his time just so he can manage to just stand up. Trying to find that gap.
Freddie said he's seen enough. Wants the boys to get back to their feet.
Justin shaking his head no.
Not too
Let
fast.
JJ, trying to let JJ know that there wasn't anything there.
Oh, rocked him there. JJ rocked him with that punch. Or was he just dropping for the
Just
shoot?
dropped for a shoot.
JJ's keeping his distance better now. He's not lunging in. His hands are down though. Hate seeing fighters fight with their hands down. Oh, eating some shots on the ear. That's never going to be nice. They're going to be ringing tomorrow morning. As Justin wrestling to the back.
JJ getting great control here.
Pushing the head down and just, oh, big shot landed there. I would have liked him to see go for the head kick there. Justin heard the clapper and is just scrambling for dear life here. You can see he's eating those shots on the ear. Oh, JJ going for the finish there. I think you can sense the blood. Volume is massive here.
As you can hear, these guys are bringing the absolute heat, and you can hear the excitement that is happening here in this venue at GFC 100. You guys are missing out if you're not here. And man, the energy is unbelievable here. Listen, JJ is looking absolutely composed. Even when you're sitting on the cage there, JP and the corner was busy chatting to Justin, and JJ just kind of like looked at them and like shook his head. He's like, nah.
Smiled at them.
He's like smiled at them and says, nah, it's not gonna work. No, it's not gonna work.
I'm very impressed with his IQ. Both guys fighting very, very well. I'd like to see, Justin work his stand-up a little bit more.
Yeah.
He's obviously very grappling heavy. Good footwork here by JJ. Lighting him up. Needs to go to the body a little bit more, look to the body and then come over the top. Needs to also keep his hands up. Justin starting to return some of his own now.
Yep.
With
JJ
interest.
looking very composed, eh? JJ's looking very composed. He's just throwing those 1-2s and those ones and he's getting that slip.
I'd like to see him change the angle afterwards. He's staying in front of him, just making the takedown easier.
Way easier.
He's got such good movement laterally. I'd like to see him continue with it. Good question mark kick there. Lighting him up now. Good boxing now by young JJ. Very good fight, very technical fight here.
Nice control from Justin right now.
Both guys showing high level grappling IQ. JJ using the head for some control now.
Nice, JJ's wanting to work that range again.
He's head hunting a little bit. I think if he softened the body up and then came over, it would make a difference.
Yeah, work that body a little bit, break it down.
Starting to come with the flashy punches now.
Definitely see he's getting more comfortable.
Very comfortable, standing and trading. Knows the shoot's going to come now from a tired Justin. Needs to just push that head under, run the hips. Justin breathing now. That mouth is wide open.
Wide open, yeah.
Wide open.
Definitely
He's holding on for
very
dear
heavy.
life. I'd like to see JJ make a bit of space. Good work here. JJ here in the clinch, working the dirty boxing. Short little pumps to the face, knee through the middle. It's lining him up now for the big shots. He needs to go to the body again. Justin's just going to shoot, he knows that. Needs to look to work that body, soften that body up. Oh, he's eating shots
5
now.
seconds.
Working now. That's the run. Very good run.
JJ walking on very composed, very fresh.
I think he's just turned it up a gear that last round. Striking much better. He's head hunting a little bit. I'd like to hear Bobby tell him to go to the body, work the body. Bobby, tell him to work the body.
Yeah, work that body, soften it. Try and catch the guy, whether he's breathing in or breathing out. Try and time that shot. Really wobble him. You do 2 or 3 big ones to the body, even if it's a kick to the body. Soften it, because next minute you fake to the body and you come up to the head. The guy's not going to see that headshot and you're going to put him down.
And then you're looking at the replays when he's head hunting, his hands are so high, you can see there.
That
Drop
body's
1 or 2 to the
wide
body.
open.
Drop it there, you're going to bring those hands down and leave the chin open for that knockout he's hunting.
There we go. I imagine just picking up for a liver kick when you throw to the head. Throw to the head and you throw that heavy liver kick.
He eats one because his hands are down. Can't forget that Justin's also come to fight you.
100%.
Keeping the hands down and calling him onto you by doing that. Eats another one. So Justin saved some of the gas for the last 2 rounds. There is a title fight.
Nice control by JJ. Even though Justin's really trying to get him to the ground. There you go. Watch the control.
The corners here, shouting orders across to their fighters. So much information being passed here.
Yeah.
Looks like Justin's gone for that. That's that anaconda choke again. Or DOS. Is it a DOS?
It's a bit of a DOS. The thing is, with that arm that's not there, it's you're not really going to hold on too much. got it in nice and deep, but he actually has to stack him onto his side, and then he needs to push his weight down
Yeah,
to get the DOS.
You can't get
the choke from that side.
Oh, he's in trouble now. JJ's going to stay on top now. Looking to take the back. Oh,
Beautiful
that's under the chin.
transitions.
That's under the chin.
He's going to have to get him over.
He's fighting to stay on top. Very good scramble there. Bobby shouting again. As Hammer Fist finding a home. He's got him now inside control. He should just stay heavier. Posture up for the shots.
Beautiful transition to Mount.
Quick transition to Mount. And the choke's in there. Taking his back. I think it's under the chin.
It. Yes, it's it.
Choke.
What?
Great fight.
What a finish.
JJ.
What a finish, guys.
JJ Karajanidis, welcome, champ. Welcome.
What a beautiful finish with that triangle choke.
What a well-rounded performance. Very good performance. Wrestling, BJJ, stand-up.
The whole package.
The whole package. Really good to see. Again, high-level MMA at amateur level. Really good. High-level coaches in their corners. Great to see. Ooh, some b-boy moves there by Bobby. Sorry, by JJ.
There we go. Some action replays. Nice side control, keeping the top pressure, throwing some bombs down there just to get people to make the mistake. And this is where the mistake was made.
Mount to back take to finish.
Started
Textbook
locking in,
stuff.
Textbook
stuff. We know when we mount someone and we start raining those punches down, they're going to turn and give you their back. It's just a case of jumping on it, sinking their choke in.
Sinking it in, sitting them up and putting it on.
Very good fight.
Amazing fight.
Damn you, Father Time. I saw this boy growing up, and now I'm watching him fight for titles. Fantastic to see.
Hey, you freaking like 2 feet from getting into an old age joke, right?
One more fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout comes to an end 2 minutes and 49 seconds into the fourth round. To your winner and new GFC featherweight champion, JJ
And as you can hear, the crowd is going wild.
JJ had lots of support here. Both guys were very well supported. Action-packed nights of fights. Cannot believe we're coming up to our last and final main event.
Man, this night has flown by.
It's
It's
like
been so much fun.
we've blinked and now here we are at the main event. Flyweight title fight coming up. Joel Smith taking on Oba King Mahuda.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have one more title fight for the evening. Before we get into that, I just want to take this moment to thank each and every one of you for making the time to join us this evening. Please give yourselves a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, do not forget, after the event this evening, we'll be heading out to High Society in Santon for the after party. However, what's the problem? What did I do now? Okay, it's not my fault. Okay, moving swiftly along. Our final fight this evening will be a flyweight title fight between Joel Smith and King Mahura. Calling first to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 56 kilograms with a record of 5 wins and 1 loss, Joe Smith.
The final fight.
Well, listen, if tonight's card has gone by anything, we know it's going to be a cracker. Joel Smith making his way to the cage. 5-1 is his record. Him and his twin brother, both fighting out of Dwayne Meredith's camp. Always get the two of them confused. Identical twins, you can't blame me. Two of the nicest lads around.
Yeah, I've actually seen him fight. I've actually seen both of them fight. And he's of course taking King. And a 3-1. Listen, to be deadly honest, I know it's a flyweight fight, and it doesn't happen very often, but I'd actually like to see a first round knockout.
I think you're asking for a lot.
It'll be good though.
You just want another beer, bro. Come on.
No, it can't only be the heavyweights that are knocking people out. That's saying. We need more of the weight classes.
Yeah.
Throw some boxes.
More of the jelly tot class.
Yes.
Fantastic nights of fight so far. Really have to say, GFC 100 has been spectacular.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Guys, keep your eyes open for the next GFC 101. I'm sure it'll be up on social media all over the show when the next event will be. If you guys have missed tonight, you have missed out in a big way. Make sure that you don't miss the next one.
His opponent fighting in the blue corner, weighing in at 56 kilograms with a record of 3 wins and 1 loss, King Mahura. King Mahura fighting out of Quan Vessels. See Raymond Ikate in his corner. Very accomplished amateur himself. I imagine he's turning pro pretty soon. Good fight camp. Spent some time there, many years myself. We know what they're all about. We know what they're bringing to the party. Guys are coming in well versed, well drilled, fit, and ready to fight. So this is going to be a cracker.
Joel looking nice and cool, calm and collected. No love lost there.
Went for the glove touch. King blanked him
hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, this title fight is scheduled for 5 rounds, and Brad 60 pence block will be our official.
Brad Block getting this final bout underway.
Yes, the boys are coming in hot, eh?
They are flyweights. They're going to move like flies.
Got that in nice and deep there. But the problem is that angle's wrong.
Angle's wrong. Over King's on the right side, so he's not going to get the finish.
Not going to get the finish.
Joel's probably going to try get his hips out and use that chin strap to make space. Beginning his way towards the cage, try a wall ride. Over King's going to vine his legs up here. Top heavy.
Put pressure, put pressure, put pressure.
Both guys, Joel's got that deep underhook, got his leg positioning so he can't join his hands for the double. Can you Oba King's corner here telling him to grab the leg and run the pipe. All wrestling back now himself, the top position.
Joel landing in a much better position.
He's going to want to try keep Oba King on his back here. Grind him out a little bit.
Watch out for
good scramble there by Obi.
Scramble.
Joel's got that guillotine. I don't know if it's under the chin, but he's cranking on it now. Oba King's fallen to the right side, so he's not going to be able to get the finish again.
Not deep enough. Definitely not deep
enough. He's
now
got that half guard back. He's trying again.
He's trying to work his way back to get that guillotine deeper. The problem is, you blow your arms out. If you land in the wrong position, you keep on holding it, you blow your arms out. They've still got another 4 more rounds after this round to still fight. Oba King trying to throw some big bombs down there, some big hammer fists. Good side control.
Very technical fight here. Joel doesn't really have an answer on his back there. He's not trying to run the cage. I think he's just biding his time for the buzzer.
Time. That's why. Why is the Ringo wearing so much clothes? Come on. The Ringo needs to show some more leg. Come on.
All fun and games, but round number
Back to the fight.
Round number 2 loading.
Oh, what a kick. Nice change up on that fake. Oh, miss on both sides.
Oh,
nice.
tip landed down the
nice
middle.
Tip.
I think Oba King ate that one and spat it back out. Good wrestling here by Oba King. Joel's got that.
He's going to have to lock it in, 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 lock it in.
It's so tight.
Lock it in, lock it in, lock it in.
Oh, he's scrambling for the hands. No, he's not tight.
He's still fighting.
He's still fighting it. I'd like to see Joel get the sweep. If Joel gets the sweep here. Oh, Oba King
very
gets
nice.
out. Very, very good.
That one. Beautiful.
Good there by Oba King. Now he's in top position, getting nice and heavy. He's going to return the ground and pound favor here.
I definitely would.
Yeah, 1 for 1, but
100%.
Joel scrambling up, Oba King pushing his head down, doing the right thing.
Trying to get the control, keeping him down.
Oh, big knee. King's got that single though. He's going to go for the high crotch. Lots of instructions being communicated to both men here.
Yeah, from both corners.
Obi getting that good single leg snap down there, putting Joel on his back. Shots there.
So of course Joel tried to do an up kick there from the bottom, which can be a bit of a dangerous thing because if the guy grabs your leg and he throws you completely off the side, he's going to land in side control and land even worse. And as you saw, the up kick didn't work and it did kind of put him in a bad position.
You see the Quan Vessels wrestling and jiu-jitsu coming through there.
Hard and strong.
Obi in a dominant ground and pound position now.
Very strong ground and pound position.
Joel not quitting and fighting to get back to his feet. Obi just won't let him.
Obi's got the legs, he's got that hook under both of them. Letting it go now, but he just wants to come with rain bombs. He wants the rain bombs. And nice end of the round.
Good round.
Very good round.
Obi looking like he wants it a little bit more.
Bit of an action replay. Starting, beautiful kick. It was nice and hard. That was in, but it wasn't deep enough. It
was
just
very
too
tight.
much space.
But Obi being relentless, wrestled his way out of it.
Managed to get that up kick, one shot that came through, and then that's where he started really struggling on that cage. As you can hear, the crowds are behind both fighters. Another very exciting title fight.
Both guys well supported each other this evening.
100%.
They're delivering for the fans as well. Joel letting his hands go a little bit more now.
A little bit too close on that range.
Trying to fight. Obi King on, don't know why he lunged in there. Getting out wrestled by Obi King, and then he stepped in to wrestle him. Not too sure why.
Fighting there. He's on the right side. He's not in any danger. He's going to rain down a few shots now. Washing up a bit.
Ground and pound.
Very nice. Joel trying to throw some shots from the bottom, but we all know it doesn't really work from the bottom. It's very hard to generate enough power to kind of get a knockout or a decent shot from the bottom.
Can't be punching off your back. But no power in those punches. If anything, they're only going to irritate your opponent and he's going to hit you harder.
Yes. Looks like he's trying to go for a bit of a buggy choke.
On the buggy choke. I think Obi King's a little bit thick for that.
Yeah, that choke is, yeah. That's for the very thin and wiry to try and get. Stacking. Great place to throw bombs. That stacking is such a great place to throw bombs. see it with Ober King. You can see the quad versus tenacity that's coming through.
Lying there like a wet blanket. Joel just doesn't know what to get him off, what to do to get him off him.
He's not going to be able to do anything with that left arm around his head. He has to try and get it on the inside. Rather go for that underhook escape. Rather turn on your side a little bit more so you can frame. You're stopping the punches from Ober King's left and you're allowing yourself to get out. As long as you're holding the head like that, you're literally tying yourself down.
Ober King seems like he's very top heavy. Not just going to shake him off that top position.
No. Nice end of another round.
See on the replay, Ober King trying to pass there. Joel firing those up kicks.
Bump.
Big shots landed there on his backside. Now looking at the replays again. Big ground and pound shots there by Ober King.
Ober King has got such control on the ground. He's really dominating in those positions. Red.
Round number 4.
Yes.
Championship rounds.
Second last round.
Let's see who's going to turn it up and win this fight. In top control. Having most of the fight being on the top, Ober King's probably edging this one out with the takedowns as well.
Definitely. I have to agree with you there. I think if you look at round 1, it was quite even. But I think round 2, 3, and 4, Ober King has definitely got it with the ring control, the takedowns, the control of his opponent, the landing of the shots. There were more damages. There's better wrestling, you name it. Working to get up. If Joel stays there, Ober King's going to pop that head out and he's going to start raining down punches.
Oh, big double coming up here, bringing him back to his corner. Elbowing the legs up there like we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, sitting on that knee, sitting on that quad, creating that pressure there. And it's so difficult to move out.
Once he locks it up and he puts his weight on that knee, straightens that leg out, you're not going to go anywhere.
No, you're not going anywhere. And of course, with Joel holding the arm like that, he can't really turn Ober King into the cage. So he's going to have to let it go because it would have been a waste of time.
Joel's looking exhausted. Ober King's just grinded the life out of him here this evening. Now he's in a strong knee ride position, looking to rain more ground and pound down on him.
More shots. Looking for those.
Big shots coming now. Oh, up kick, that one landed
that
flush.
One did land, and so did that one.
Oh,
that was the third one.
Two.
I'm going to give Joel credit where credit's due. He's not giving up.
I think Ober King's just holding on for life now. He is in a dominant position though. Those up kicks weren't enough to rock him. See, Joel's giving up there. I can see it from here. Biding his time, doesn't really know what to do.
And end of the fourth round.
That's round number 4.
Absolutely crazy. Going into the final championship round, round number 5. of the last fight of GFC 100.
I think any of these guys can still win it, to be honest. I've got Oba King on ahead on the scorecards by quite some way, but it's not out of Joel's reach. It's only going to take one up kick or straight right hand.
Or maybe even a submission. Maybe something happens and he lands in that dominant position that he can finish the guillotine, because it looks like Joel is really going for those guillotines. But he's not landing 100% in the place that he needs to be for him to finish there.
Championship round, who wants it more?
Come on, let's call it. Let's go. I think if Joel just pulls everything out, he's got it. But if Oba King, if he keeps on grinding, he's going to win on points.
Joel knows he needs a knockout now. He knows he's behind. Both guys throwing some lead now.
Oba King smiling.
Oba King looking, smelling the finish.
Sitting for that stack.
Oh,
beautiful kick.
It's only going to take one of those up kicks. He's going to have to be a lot more careful. He can't be rushing in like that. Both guys catching a bit of a break now, a bit of a breather.
Just a small one. You know, they are in their 5th round right now. And you know, this has been a war. You know, it might not have been a major stand-up war, but this ground is hard. It's tiring, man. You know, if you've got a guy grinding you out for a full 3 minutes, it's not nice.
Now Oba King's got this mount. He's raining punches down. Joel's protecting himself, but he's not doing much more.
He's not really doing things. You can't really just cover your face up.
Brad's having a good look now.
You have to defend.
He's not even trying to cage right. Oba King on the back now. That chokes
that's in.
That's deep.
That's deep. And then we got the tap. Oba King gets it. By rear naked choke.
Super happy with himself.
Absolutely brilliant.
Very
Brilliant.
Very good. Joel's a little bit bummed with himself.
Going crazy.
Crowd's gone wild. Lots of support here for Oba King. Joel's a little bit bummed with himself. He should be. Unlucky. Just got grinded really hard tonight. Didn't have an answer for the takedowns.
That ground and pound was absolutely amazing. And it just opened up. Joel turned his back. And Oba King just dominated. He managed to just capitalize on that small little mistake and put it in, sunk it, done.
Fantastic night of fights. 19 fights in total, 5 title fights, 5 new champions.
Yes.
What an evening of fights. Been fantastic calling these with you, Ryan.
Yeah, it's been absolutely amazing, you know.
Great night of fights. Lots happening. Both guys paying respects to each other, yeah.
Nice. Beautiful sportsmanship.
No love lost, but lots of honor gained.
100%.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a massive round of applause to these 2 warriors? This fight comes to an end 1 minute and 30 seconds into the 5th round. To your winner, by way of rear naked choke, your new GFC flyweight champion, Oba King Mahura.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fantastic night. If you weren't here, you missed out. Thank you so much for joining us. Ryan, I'm going to see you soon, brother.
Yeah, definitely, Dino. Guys, awesome. I hope you guys have an absolutely great evening. And listen, keep your eyes open for GFC 101. Make your way to the next event. Have a great evening, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps it up for the evening. A massive congratulations to all our fighters. Hope to see all of you at High Society in Santon. If not, please make sure that you drive safely and arrive alive. I have been your host, Just Another Cool Kid, or Jack for short. Thank you so much for joining us this evening for GFC 100.